Hello everybody and welcome to today's D&D one-shot clap. Hello guys, and then say hi to the cast as well. You guys can say hi too to chat. They're pretty nice usually. I hope that they'll be nice. So to all of you people that are here and don't know what the fuck's about to happen, allow me to explain. It's pretty easy. This is okay, please don't offend the DM right away. You're supposed to do that at the end. Anyway, welcome on in to everyone. This is going to be a D&D one-shot, so it's going to be a session that will last once, or one episode, let's say. It will be uploaded on YouTube after as well, for all of those that want to watch it that way. It is going to be set on my world during the time of the campaign that we have running over here, so everything will be in the same year, close to the same day, to where the campaign is happening. So any events that might happen here are going to influence the world in which the campaign is running. So there's a possibility you might fuck shit up for the players. Now, other than that, as you guys might notice, we have some new players here, or well, we have specifically one very new player and another semi-new player, let's say. So, without further ado, let's go around the table. Let's introduce everybody here. Let's start with one of the players that is on our current campaign. Mizzy, if you don't mind introducing yourself and what you do, not your character, just you person, Mizzy Peasy, please.
Hi, I am Easy Peasy. I stream on Twitch, variety, Souls games, and hard games, and that's it.
Nice. You can find her at twitch.tv/MizzyPeasy. You can also find all of the links to all of the players' channels through the ! players command in Twitch chat if you're watching this live. Next up, why don't we jump to one of our semi-pros, Tresh. Introduce yourself. What do you do?
Hi, I'm Tresh. I'm an illustrator, voice actor, streamer. I play games, I draw drawings, and that's about it.
Twitch.tv/TreshTunes if you want to find him. He has participated in a lot of the one-shots that we've had. In fact, one of his characters is legendary for having an inverted penis. So Gogi is his character, and he is already present in this world. And
it's a condition.
A condition caused by Mizzy's character. Anyway, you know, it happens. And he's now a legend for it, so good job. And now after Tresh, Mimi, if you don't mind introducing yourself and who you are. You've played with us before, but go right ahead. What do you do?
And again, we have a cat, so I'm already screwed to begin with. My name is Mimi. I also go Stitch Me Up on Twitch. I stream mostly art stuff and sometimes some TFT. Apart from it, I do LARPing.
All right, there you go. You can find all of Mimi's stuff at twitch.tv/stitchmeup. The link will be in chat somewhere if you want to find that. She's pretty weird. Next, our new player. Well, not D&D noob, but noob in here. Hermie, please introduce yourself. What do you do?
I'm still a noob. Indeed, this will be my 4th D&D game, so still technically a noob.
Basically a pro at this point.
Eventually, I might. Given how much I've been falling in love with D&D, that might eventually happen. But who am I? I'm a person who is already in her 30s and plays video games and likes nerdy shit, and I work a full-time job, but then I come home and I have a dog, and I have a boyfriend who does streams and YouTube videos, and I used to stream. If you look at twitch.tv/HermieBlake, there's probably nothing on there because I haven't streamed for the longest time, so there's no recordings. So if there isn't any recording, it didn't happen. Anyways, yes, that's basically the gist of me.
There you go. What such an exciting introduction you've given us, Hermie. Now this makes me want to kill you less today. So great job.
Oh,
Anyway,
you have to do it?
we'll see. Anyway,
Someone else has to.
You'll see.
anyway, well, since we are all introduced, and we've all kind of, discussed a little bit of what we do, I'd say we could jump straight into the one shot and to the game itself. So everybody get into character, because it's about to get real.
Let's go.
There you go. It's about to get real. All right. So, this story begins in the middle of the Elder Root Forest, underneath the thick canopies that nearly block out all sunlight, and amidst the convoluted river of roots that flows towards the ground. Within this forest live the people of Nadar, originally an elven kingdom, resulting from the separation of the elves after the Battle of the Lake. They live only within the forest, divided into 4 different druidic circles, and ruled by 4 archdruids, one of each circle, that form the Asterai. The people of this realm keep mostly to themselves. Their desire is to protect the ancient forest and all the sacred beings that inhabit it, but they are open to outsiders as long as they follow the law. The capital of Nadar, From, is a haunting city built underneath the roots of great trees, following them underground as they coalesce into this enormous cave that ends in a lake of shining blue crystal water. The pale wood and ivory of the elven structures works as a blank canvas for the dulled greens and blues of the magical lighting that comes from strange fireflies that make From their home, as well as the fate-touched flowers and leaves that burn slowly as lanterns. It was here that our adventurers met. First, 2 explorers searching for a piece of what makes the Elder Root tree stand immortal and unyielding for so long. And then 2 guides that will lead them through the forest and hopefully protect them from all of its dangers. Now, if the 2 explorers could please introduce their characters and tell us a little bit about them, starting with Hermie, please. Go ahead.
Okay, so my name is Sky, and I'm a tabaxi. I am a serval tabaxi. So I have very large ears and a tall neck and a long tail and long arms and long everything. Okay?
Oh.
Nice.
It's a female,
Oh, all right.
as I mentioned. So
The cat is interested.
he always gets carried away. And I am a monk, and I want to go find some liquid that makes a tree go immortal or something. Yeah, that's what I'm here to do.
Very
My
nice.
boss told me to.
And now you, Tresh, introduce your character.
Good in character.
Yeah, sure, fucking do it, dude.
I am Goki, and I've found this cat. She kind of saved my life back in the city, and I want to aid her on this quest. There's not much to say about myself. I'm just Goblin, a hobgoblin, a humble hobgoblin, and I am here to protect her.
All right. Sounds good enough. Hello, Goblin the Hobgoblin. And next, the two guides that are going to lead the explorers into this place. Let's start with you, Mizzy. Who's your character?
Hello.
Mozzie, Pozzie.
Try to put the game up here.
I am Yarshan. I'm a big woman. I am very intimidating and rude. And I guess I need to guide a fucking cat and a goblin to whatever we
Hobgoblin.
might encounter. Fucking hell. Let's go.
Okay, she's playing a barbarian if you couldn't tell. Anyway, moving on. Mimi, introduce your character, please.
Oh my god. Okay. I'll be playing Alyssa today. She's a wood elf. And specifically a cleric who just happens to be very socially awkward. So to guide these little fellas, it's about to be real fun.
All right, there you go. Socially awkward, nature domain cleric. There's nothing that can go wrong in this. Am I right?
No.
Anyway, let's bring us back into the world now with where you guys are. You've traveled for a few days in search of a specific spot known to the people of Nadar as the Elder's Descent. A temple said to have belonged to an ancient civilization that worshipped an unknown false god, which ended up causing their demise. And you're finally at the entrance. You see two square pillars that rise up amidst all the vines and trees, standing maybe 30 feet tall and full of carvings, partially covered by vegetation. Beyond them, you can see that the ground sinks a slight bit, indicating a possible staircase down. What do you do?
I turn to the guides and I ask, is this the way we should be going?
I feel like this is the way. I mean, look at those.
It's some pretty good guides we have that don't speak and don't guide us.
I'm
It's pretty
watching.
dark down there.
Shut the fuck up, dog goblin. Fucking.
Dog goblin.
Understandable. She's a cat, I'm a dog.
That was a dyslexic mistake. I am sorry.
I start going down the stairs because I see I'm surrounded by idiots.
All right, so you pass through the pillars, right? And what does everybody else do? Do you guys look at anything, or do you just move forward?
Yeah,
I'm just,
let's move.
staring at them and like following.
I'm going to go look at the pillars more closely to see what the engravings are. See
All right.
if that's familiar somehow.
So, good job. As you look at the pillars, you can see depictions of what seems to be a pilgrimage. It starts at the very top of the pillar as you look up. You see humanoids in profile, kind of all moving towards something as they spiral around the structure and all the way down. At the very bottom, which is like eye level to you, pretty much, you see them finally arrive close to another man. He is depicted taller than the rest of the pilgrims, with a sort of long hair, offering them to drink from some sort of basin, and wearing a snake as a belt, a snake biting its own tail.
Oh, I think that's pretty self-explanatory.
Says the
Why are there
snarky,
snakes?
awkward cleric.
Why
All
would
right.
there be snakes?
Why would it
Anyway.
hide
Snakes.
so?
Snakes are cool.
Yeah, sometimes.
They do kind of like living between trees and forests, so I guess snakes are
And
pretty
I
normal.
bet it's cool and breezy down there, so that I don't know. They need to keep warm around the bellies of people. Let's go. I think
Yes,
this definitely is the way.
that's very smart.
Keep
All
going.
right, so as you guys move and walk past the pillars, you see a staircase that leads down, and it leads down into these like two cracked stone gates that are enveloped by roots and vines that seem to crush them inward, leaving an opening for you. There are runes at the gates, ancient Elvish runes, which I believe all of you or most of you can read. And it is a different dialect, but it translates roughly to seek at the source.
Well, that's what we're here to do. So that again makes sense.
I feel like once again we're on the right path. So maybe we should head in.
Okay, people, I'll go first.
All right. So as you just break through the cracked gates, there's like an opening where all of you can pretty much fit if you squeeze past. You can't see shit. You get into this sort of dark, tight hallway, and some light does occasionally sort of peer through the openings in the ceiling because it has mostly collapsed, but you can't see farther ahead since you do not have dark vision.
Okay, people, I'm here to guide you. Just stay calm.
May
Stay
I?
the fuck calm.
May I?
I can see, right?
If you guys walk in, yeah.
I'm going to climb up her shoulders and peer, like the climb on her back and look.
Sure. So
What do I see?
you see that this hallway then bends down into what seems to be a staircase that goes deeper underground. And both of the guides know this next room where you're about to go in is the last room that was ever checked by the people of Nadar. And they told you that when they got there, they hit a wall and they couldn't move past it. So that's what probably is beyond this this staircase. But you, Sky, you can see it perfectly. The room sort of like bends down into a staircase that indicates it goes deep, and it goes deeper past your dark vision, which means it's going pretty deep.
Okay, then there we go. And I'm gonna just jump from her shoulder and through the thingy, the entrance, I guess.
Yeah?
There
I
I
still
go.
can see.
You still can't see.
Does anyone
can I
has lights?
tap? Can I tap Mizu very lightly? I'm just
Mhm.
like, can you take out your egg? And then I cast light on her eggs.
Oh, nice. Okay,
Oh, it's shiny.
It's a pink light.
let's go.
Pink light.
Okay, your axe now shines 40 feet of light, 20 feet of bright light, and 20 feet of dim light. Pink light. So you now have a shining pink beacon walking through the hallway with you.
Nice.
All right, so you guys are all moving through the hallway?
Yes.
All right, so I'm gonna say Sky is going first, then Yarshan. Now between, I would say since Elisa touched Yarshan, I'm gonna say Elisa goes after, and then Goblin in last. All right. So as you guys are moving through the hallway, you all die. Just kidding. As you guys are moving through the hallway, you can see the little pieces that are all collapsed, and there seem to have been carvings on these walls, but they're now all covered in roots and dirt and cracked stone, and it's not really possible to perceive what was in there. But it seems to have been, quite the building in the past. As you come down the staircase, you arrive at this sort of rectangular room that has a large mural across from you, like right in front of you. And now with the light, it's even easier to see. You don't even need the dark vision. But this mural is sort of divided into three sections. There's like a top, a middle, and a bottom section. And it's just a wall, like a very, very big wall. In the top scene, you see a woman. She's almost dryad looking, made of what looks to be like branches and leaves with hair that ends in flame. And she's holding an egg. And from this egg, as the egg is cracked, there are these sort of bat-like wings emerging from the egg. And she's like surrounded by clouds. Her mouth seems to be
clowns?
the clouds, not
Oh.
clowns. I believe the clown emojis were not yet a thing during this time.
Okay.
And her mouth seems to be depicted in sort of a blowing, I regret writing it like this, but sort of like a blowing motion. She's like blowing on the egg.
Mouse blow.
Like, yes, like that sort of blowing, not the other kind. Anyway, that's the top scene. In the middle scene, there's the same exact woman, but now she holds a stone. and the hand, like this sort of like very square featured hand, breaks out of the stone, and she's sort of surrounded by mountains. And in the bottom scene, the same woman holds a baby in her hands. It seems to be like almost like a fetus, and she's surrounded by a forest. And you see all the trees and then the roots, everything. But it is the same woman, same sort of motion on her mouth. Just different.
Holding on a baby?
Yes, she is. What do you guys do?
Wow.
On the second one,
Yeah.
is she blowing on the stone?
Yeah, she's blowing on a stone.
Okay.
I
She likes to blow.
tried to make something out of this, and I'm gonna share with the party. It seems to be a depiction of a goddess of creation, some sort of entity. We can see on the top one, it looks like she created creatures for the sky. In the middle one, elementals or mountains. And in the bottom one, probably what we came here for, the source of this life. Now, who is this woman? I cannot tell.
Goblin,
Does it?
roll a history check for me with advantage.
Historia. Where is it? There's a lot of checks. History check.
Yes, with
With
advantage.
advantage.
Yes, sir.
How do I do advantage?
It should ask you the type of roll,
Okay.
and you just click and
Normal roll, advantage.
advantage. There you go. For this, all right.
I'm
So
a history professor.
you know who this is, although it is very. The cult of this goddess is mostly kept to the Soul Empire, where you met Sky. You know this to be Elef, one of the primordial gods, and she is the goddess of life.
Okay.
In fact, you know her by another name, a name familiar, since you rolled a 20, a name familiar to Sky. This is how they call this goddess in Sky's land. Her name is Kukstal, the All-Mother.
Okay. Actually, on second thought, this might be Elith. Sky, you probably know her as Kukstal, the All Mother. She's the goddess of creation, and the goddess of life. Now, who made these drawings, I don't know. But that's
Maybe it
what
was a
it's been.
fan.
It might have been, Sky. It might have been a fan. Who knows? Is there any path, any place we can go?
Just the wall.
Just the
There's
wall.
just the murals.
Yeah.
Is there anything on the ground or on the ceiling?
Looking up, there's the
Or is it
ceiling.
an open-
Looking down, there's the ground.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna go and find a boulder because there's a lot of
Yeah.
rubble all around, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at a rock and I'm gonna blow on the rock. Like the depiction in the middle.
Okay.
Where are you
Got
gonna
it.
find the egg and the baby?
So
They call me
I don't know, at
baby.
least this one we have right here.
So you grab a rock, and all of you guys see how Sky kind of like very quickly and definitely moves through the space to grab a rock, and then she holds it as she looks at you and blows on it, and a few moments pass before absolutely nothing happens.
I knew it.
If I reach out and touch the wall, do I feel? Is there that something happens? Do I feel something?
As you're touching the wall, just as your hands kind of, at which area are you touching it?
On the we can't reach the top drawing.
Yeah,
right?
only
We can
the middle
reach
and bottom.
the bottom. Where if I touch the baby?
All right, you touch the baby.
Oh,
You feel pretty weird because you're touching a baby, but nothing happens.
What if I touch the woman?
She seems
Where?
pretty hot, but nothing happens.
Okay. Well, I'm out of ideas.
Can we check for any magic in this mural?
Sure, are you gonna cast Detect Magic?
I was gonna say Arcana check, but
That would not do it.
yeah.
You can ritual cast it. It just will take 10 minutes of meditating before you can cast the
Yeah,
spell.
no, thank you.
Alright.
We can figure something out.
Guys, I have 10 intelligence. I am not qualified for this. So you guys do your work. If you need me to blow something, I'm here.
Break the wall.
Stop!
I'm gonna go and high five. 10 intelligence, yay!
I just like sit on the stairs waiting for them. Just like looking at what they're doing.
I think I'm gonna keep checking the room to see if I find something.
Alright,
Like
roll.
sleuthing around.
So you're gonna actually like feel for things with your paws?
First I'm gonna look at the
Okay,
things, but then
then-
I'm gonna touch the things. If I see something suspicious, I'm gonna touch the thing.
Alright, then let's do an investigation check for me, please.
Nice. Investigation.
Investigation. Alright.
Wait.
So as you're rummaging through the room, you don't really find anything. But as you're sort of like feeling for the ground underneath the bottom panel, you notice something. There seems to be something, sort of a shape that is different on the roots of the trees. You gonna go touch it?
Yes.
So as you touch that different shape, it begins to glow, and the glow shows the same figure of the man that you saw in the murals.
Oh.
And as it glows, yeah, and as it glows, the mural begins to open and divides in two, and a new path is revealed before you.
I did the thing!
Let's go! Good job!
10 intelligence!
I mean, not good job. You did what you had to.
All
I love
right.
you too.
Yeah, fuck off. Let's go.
I just pet the cat as I walk by her.
I just shake my head and start walking.
All right. So after you open this wall, you once again have stairs that head down into a very, very sort of dark space. You can see that each chunk of chairs that you've gone or of stairs that you've gone through so far, these like two chunks are, they're about, I'd say like 60 feet. So you're going deep underground on this. Okay, Tresh. And then it's whatever.
I'm
We
listening.
didn't say it. We didn't say it.
Anyway.
Think of the song.
Oh, sure.
Yeah,
You're the only
exactly,
innocent
Adele.
mind here. Anyway, as you walk into this room, it is a very large and square room, and thanks to the light and all of your dark vision, broken, whatever, you guys can see everything in it. On the two sides of this wall, or of this room, there are carvings. These carvings depict another pilgrimage scene that is now very familiar to you, Sky. This time, the pilgrims, though, are followed by flying skulls and a strange smoke. Eventually, as you go across the wall, and it is the same depiction on both walls. So eventually, as you move through and past it, you reach the end, and you see that they eventually arrive at this sort of strange golem-like creature that has its hand extended in a stop motion,
Oh no.
kind of like this.
Oh no.
And as you continue sort of exploring the room, you see a gate at the opposite side, and in front of that gate, you see two very big stone-like golem creatures that are, or statues, that are sort of standing in front of it, and they seem to be still and not noticing you guys. Because they are stone and dead.
Nice.
Yes, sure
And
they
they're
are.
in front,
Orion.
they're in front of a gate, right?
They're in front of a gate, yes.
A closed gate, or is it a passageway gate?
It's closed.
Okay.
Can I go check if we like need to find the key, if it has a lock, or can we see that very clearly?
It doesn't seem to have a lock.
It's a gate like the previous one's, a push-in gate.
Exactly.
No.
I'm curious about the thing you said about me knowing what this called.
Yeah,
the
it's-
flying skulls and
it-
smoke.
You're familiar with the pilgrims. They're the exact same pilgrims that you saw.
The pilgrims. Okay, okay.
It's exactly the same structure. These like humanoid creatures and profile. Some of them have pointy ears, and they're moving towards these golems that are holding them with a stop.
Sky,
Yes.
come here.
What?
Go. Can you try and carefully get close to those statues? Maybe touch them. See if they're friends or if they're just statues. You know, you can climb things. You're pretty good with that. Can you do that?
I can try. Although, to be fair, I see pointy ears on the drawings, and I'm gonna jump to Alyssa, and I'm gonna start poking at her ears. Like, it's the same shape. Maybe they like them better, or worse.
Elves?
I'm unsure.
You mean elves?
Yeah, exactly.
Am I gonna get eaten here?
I mean,
I don't
they
know. Maybe
think-
maybe you say hi to one and I say hi to the other. Or
Maybe-
not say hi, just
Okay, let's approach them at the same time.
yes.
Okay. Then we just pick one side.
Okay, there's one on
And we
the right, one on the
slowly start
left.
walking towards them.
Pick.
Into the
I
right
pick
one.
All right, perfect.
Nice.
So, the statues seem to have their heads kind of down and their arms down, right? And whereabouts are you touching? They're pretty big. They're like large statues. You can probably reach the fingers.
And the butt.
You okay, so
Probably can touch the butt.
you cop a feel from behind, and you grab the stone butt. It's not fluffy like a normal butt. It's not like squishy. It's very hard.
Expected.
But as you guys touch the statues, nothing happens.
Okay.
I'm gonna climb a little bit. I'm gonna look
Focus mode.
at their face and go like,
Okay. You climb them and you poke them at their face, just a little touchy.
a little bit and make like a. Do you see me?
They don't respond to you.
If only we had someone strong enough to push this door to see if it's just open.
I wonder.
Oh,
I'm
I'm
here.
gonna jump down. Yes, I'm also.
Would you
I don't
do
know.
that?
How strong am I?
Sky, I'm not talking about you. Shut up.
Sit
You
down,
have someone stronger than you.
Okay, I'm gonna go and play with something on the ground.
cat. Let's
Okay.
go. I'll go in front of the door and I start.
All right. As soon as
Where's my
you
mouse?
reach the door and you're like about to touch it, two hands appear in front of you, and the statue's eyes begin to glow as they did not like you approaching the gate they're guarding. Everybody,
I pick up the cat. I
Roll
pick up the cat
initiative.
instead.
roll initiative. We're about to get into the first combat of the one shot.
Hello.
Because you guys have broken or have triggered this event. All right.
Wait, the total that appears on the chat, is that the thing we rolled, or is it the total amount
We
of
have
points?
It's the
Total.
thing you rolled, the total, yeah. Let me let me put you guys in the correct map. I'm also gonna give light to Missy's character, or else she can't see, given the fact that she does have light on her. So it's bright light for 20 feet and dim light for another 20. Alright. Now, you guys position yourselves where you would be. Mizzy would be right in between the two statues at the bottom of the room. I'm gonna switch into the map view so that everybody can see that. Mizzy, I'm gonna take your character to where it would be. Over there.
It would be next to them, right?
If you want to, sure. Don't forget, if you're going
to...
to...
we were before, no?
Sure. And if you want to move your character, don't forget to select the arrow tool, or else you're gonna be drawing wieners in the thing, okay?
I'm gonna be like here. That's where I was playing with the vines on the floor, most likely.
Gotcha. Let me roll initiative for them. Okay. So, initiative order. Holy shit, Yarshan with an 18.
Yeah.
Pretty big. Okay. Let me just take note of this, guys. Wait a little bit. Sky. I wrote Kai and Gob. All right.
It's pronounced Ki, not Kai.
Also Gobin.
Gobin. Ah oui, oui, Gobin des hobgoblins.
Gobin dit le hobgoblin.
Ah oui.
It's Goblin.
It's Gobin. Anyway, so top of the round, Yarshan, it's your turn. Both of the statues just blocked you with their hands, and they're pretty sizable, and they seem very strong. Their eyes are now glowing red. I know that that's not a stone statue, but let's pretend that it is, okay? They are made of stone. What do you want to do?
I'll just do what I do best. I'll just rage. I go here.
Okay.
And I shout, "Let's all attack this one!" And I'm not going to reckless yet.
Okay, not reckless.
I'll attack.
Go right ahead. Strike him. 21 hits.
It's a hit, right?
Yeah.
It's a hit.
That's...
Okay, cool. And damage.
Doesn't even need.
13.
All right. You see Yarshan as she enters her rage. These stags and deers begin to sort of move around her. These spectral beings flying around your friend as she brings down her pink glowing axe on the leg of this statue, breaking off a huge chunk with 13 damage. That's pretty sizable. Pretty sizable piece of damage. All right. Anything else you want to do? You want to stay where you are now?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay here.
All right. Next up, it is going to be the statue's turn. So the first statue, the one right next to you, is going to attempt to shove you and move you back away. So that's going to be a contested athletics check on which you have advantage since you are raging. All right. Okay, she rolled a 16. Roll with advantage, Mizzy, your athletics.
Oh, sorry.
She rolled a 16.
Wait, but
Again, roll
it
again.
appeared for me the thing.
It's fine, just roll again.
14.
It wins. You see the statue's giant hand grab Yarshan's head, and Yarshan's pretty big, and just shoves her and throws her back. You're going to move back 15 feet.
To what direction?
Back, just back in the room, like 15 feet back, south.
Okay, wait.
All right.
What is a rule?
The other one is going to move to the next closest threat and is going to do the same. So roll an athletics check for me, Hermie.
Okay,
She rolled an
athletics
18.
Check.
Yes. She rolled an 18. You have to beat an 18.
Normal roll.
Normal roll. Okay. You see the statue palms, like the hand of the statue is pretty much the size of Sky's face and a little bit of her chest, and throws her back 15 feet again. You are not knocked prone, you are just like pushed back by the statue's power. I'm gonna move you the 15 feet if you don't mind.
Yeah, go ahead.
And then the statue moves back to its original position. All right, that's going to be the statue's turns. Next up, we got Alyssa. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt on the one in front of me.
All right, the one right in front of you. Go ahead and roll to hit.
It's the first one or the second one?
The first one is the 2-hit roll. It's the one that has a plus. Yeah, that hits. Go ahead and roll the damage.
No. Sai.
All right. You see as Alyssa begins to sort of focus her energy, and you see this sort of like green light coming out of all the roots and trees that are inside the room and coming out of the ground. They all coalesce into Alyssa's mace as she points her mace forward, and as the radiant energy begins to swirl, it fires a giant bolt that strikes the creature right on the chest, knocking out a huge chunk of stone away. As it explodes and breaks back, the creature falls to its knees. It seems very, very, very hurt from that. In fact, it is so hurt that it's at 3 hit points.
Oh.
Well,
But it's still standing. And you see this green light swirl around her. The next attack on it has advantage from Guiding Bolt. And yes, it is the left one, Hermie, this one here.
Yeah, so far away.
All right, anything else you want to do with your turn, Alyssa?
I don't think I can do anything else for her.
You can just move if you want.
Not really.
All right, so next up, Sky, it's your turn.
Shit. Yeah, I'm too far from the left one, so I could technically do something to the right one, because that's within range. But I'm a little bit curious, because they moved back to where they were. So I'm going to just move the 30 feet to the center in between the two of them, and I'm gonna hold my action there, see if any of the golems do anything, and I'm gonna shout to the rest of the party. I have an idea. I know this is risky, but let's try not attacking, just to see if they care enough to come after us, because I don't think so. And I'm gonna move.
All right, go ahead. You can move your full 30 feet.
It was here, right?
Yeah.
Or was it here? I'm a little bit unsure.
It's fine. 5 feet, who cares? Anyway, that's gonna be your turn, right? And you're holding your action to see if they move. If they move forward, you're gonna strike.
Yes.
All right, gotcha. All right, next up, Gobon. It's you.
Question. Can
Yeah.
I move Misty Step, Eldritch Blast?
You can.
Okay. So I'm gonna move my 30 feet here.
Okay, go ahead.
I think it's here.
Yeah, it was right there.
And okay, do I have to roll for Misty Step?
No, Mississippi just cast it. Just use the slot.
Okay, so Misty's.
Just mark off the slot. Click on the second level square, and it's done. Misty Step moves you or teleports you 30 feet.
Okay. So I wanna Misty Step here.
Okay.
Alright. And I want to Eldritch Blast this one that's in front of me, which will push it against the other one.
It will be at disadvantage though, because you are casting a ranged spell at melee range, so you will strike at disadvantage.
Then what if I miss the step here?
Then it would work.
Okay, then that's what I want to do. I want to make sure that he hits the other one with
All
the
right.
pushback of Eldritch
How
Blast.
far do you push back?
300 feet.
No, that's your range.
Oh wait, okay.
Jesus, dude. You think you're Goku
No, that's
Kamehamehaing
fine,
someone?
that's fine.
I think it's 10.
I don't see the range. I just see damage.
I think it's 10. It should be in your Eldritch Invocations. I'm pretty sure it's 10. I can check for you.
I'm checking at Eldritch Blast.
It would not be there, I believe. Let me see. All things. Where's the Eldritch Invocations?
Yeah,
There you go.
300
Repelling
is,
blast. When you hit a creature with Eldritch Blast, you can push up the creature up to 10 feet away
10
from
feet,
you.
which won't push it against the other one, right?
Let's see.
No, I mean 10 feet. That's not 10 feet.
Yeah.
No, that's a
Let's
lot.
just roll your damage and let's see what happens. Or
Okay.
roll the attack and then roll the damage and see what. Let's see what happens.
Spell, Eldritch Blast. Hit DC, right?
Yes. Yikes. So you see Goban run really fast, and then out of nowhere he vanishes into sort of shadow as this black smoke occupies the space he was in, and he reappears on the corner of the room as this sort of shadowy book begins to form on his hands. You see this sort of darkness or dark lightning begin to form around this same shadowy book as it is shot at what he thinks is the creature, but ends up just hitting the ceiling above, and a little bit of rock ends up falling on the head of the other statue, and it just goes as the rock just clanks on its head and falls to the ground. You've missed the attack, friend. That's your turn, I believe.
Yep.
All right, top of the round, Yarshan. It's your turn.
Okay. Yo, I don't follow orders from a cat. But I'm curious to what's happening or what is going to happen if we stay right here. So, what I'm gonna do, a reckless! And I'm going here, and I'll attack with advantage. So the thing dies.
You already had advantage, but sure.
Fuck.
You said it.
So dirty.
Well.
I don't even need the other one, so.
Natural 20. Sure, roll damage, please. And I'll double it. Alright. Let me see. So that is 1d12, that is 9. 9, that is 18. 18 plus 4. That is 22 damage. Okay, since this is a crit, how do you wanna break this creature apart?
I'll just bring my axe up in the air and, and I smash it like the strong woman I am.
Okay, so you see the creature was sort of almost getting up from, it was on its knees due to the huge blow that it took from Alyssa. It was getting up, and just as it does, Yarshan moves forward and with one swipe breaks off one of the knees. It falls down again, and she holds the pink great axe high up in the air as she brings it down and smashes the creature to pieces. This guy is dead as fuck. Very dead. Broken and shattered into stone, into little pieces of stone. Anything else?
Yeah. I'm gonna go back to the cat.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna stay here. Okay, cat. If he comes, we kill him.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. It's the statue. It's the statue's turn now. It is going to move towards Goban. Goban, I need an athletics check from you, please. Yeah, you'll laugh when I tell you what I rolled. I rolled a natural 1. So you see you see the statue moves close to Goban.
Dude, I'm standing in one place like.
And it's going to grab Goban's head. And as it's going to do that, you see Goban just raise his hand and kind of like high five the creature and stop it. As you see the veins on his arm begin to pop. And he just keeps moving and pushes the arm back, looking at the statue.
Look at my feet. Look at my feet.
And the statue is going to stay there. And you swear that you see Goban's arm has grown a few inches in diameter after that interaction from all the blood pumping. All right, that's going to be the statue's turn. Alyssa, it's your turn.
I think. Honestly, I think I'll just move closer to them.
All right.
There's the most I can do is like what? I cannot even heal anyone right now.
You could only like Sacred Flame it if you want. It's a cantrip. It doesn't cost anything.
Yeah, but I also want to see if it moves on its own without us. So.
Okay.
I'll just go closer to.
All right. You can go ahead and move your character then. That's gonna be your turn. All right, Sky. It's back to your turn.
Well, I was gonna do something in regards to the door since the statue moved, but now I'm mad. I mean, Goblin might get me food in the future, so that's no way to treat my food source. I'm gonna try and I'm gonna, let's see, I think I have range for
You do?
Yes, I do.
You do.
I'm gonna go over there and I'm gonna... now I'm a little bit unsure of which one I want to use, if unarmed strike or cat's claw.
It's up to you.
Is
Unarmed
cat's
strike is
claws-
unarmed strike is gonna benefit from all of your monk stuff. Cat's claws is just the fact that you're tabaxi. You could deal damage with your claws.
True. Then I'm
So-
gonna unarmed strike on. I'm going to try and go for the articulation, although it's not an actual articulation, but I'm gonna,
Sure.
like,
100%. Go ahead and
on
roll an attack.
The elbow. Yes. Please do not fail. That would be so sad. Normal roll. Please
Yes.
do not.
Oh, move your character, by the way. The close to him.
Oh yeah. Right.
Actually, I'll say if you can move here, where I pinged, you can get advantage because you are flanking it, so you can roll again.
Oh my gosh. Okay. So
Just roll again.
Yes, I was just looking for the unarmed strike. Come on.
That just hits. So go ahead and roll damage for me, please.
Okay.
All right. So you see Sky move very quickly forward, almost in one jump, as she is targeting the creature's elbow, just as the arm is pushed back from Goblin's surge of strength. You see this sort of a monk-like move where she sort of ducks underneath the creature and almost shoryukens it up just as the arm is moving, and it hits straight at the joint, bending the stone arm a little bit. But you see these sort of magical vines begin growing and restabilize the arm, but you still manage to deal a significant blow to the creature, and a chunk of rock is missing from its elbow. So good job on that. Anything else you want to do?
What are my bonus actions? I haven't even.
Flurry of blows.
I have the flurry of, and that costs 1 key point.
1 key point, yes.
Ooh, I think I'm gonna do that.
You're
How
gonna
do
flurry?
I do that? Yes.
All right, so you just attack. You spend the key point, so you now have 2 left, and you're going to roll 2 unarmed strikes at advantage. Each of them at advantage.
Where are my key points? How do I
They should be
take one? Oh,
they should be in your
found it.
features. There you go.
Yeah. Found them. So there is a hit DC next to flurry of blows. Do I use that one?
You can use that one. It's the same. So sure.
Okay.
Go right ahead. And roll with advantage. Both of the strikes.
Sorry.
It's fine. Roll again. Just a
okay,
regular
okay.
roll. Wow, you've rolled 2 11s as your first strike. Okay, the first one, as you're aiming again towards the... Are you aiming towards the joint again now that it's damaged? Or are you aiming elsewhere? Just so I know.
At the neck.
At the neck. Okay, so you jump now, trying to punch the neck, but you end up punching one of the shoulder plates, and it kind of hurts your hand, but you manage to pull back and go ahead for another attack. Go ahead and roll Flurry of Blows with advantage.
Okay. The damage one.
This first missed. Roll the to hit with advantage. Again, on Flurry of Blows. Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Da-da-da-da-da. Advantage. Roll.
Yeah, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Heck yeah. This one is a normal roll, so is it? It's normal, right?
Yeah, normal roll, yeah.
Okay.
6, not bad. So you jump up again to punch the neck, I assume? You're going for the neck again?
Yes.
Okay, and this time as you punch, you manage to punch through the back of the neck, opening up a hole as a rock flies past. It's almost like you're back home training and breaking bricks. You manage to break a huge chunk off its neck. You dealt, again, very considerable, very nice, good damage. Sad for him. But it is still standing and looking over you and Goblin. Anything else?
No. That's
All
it.
right. It is your turn, Gobin. The Hobgoblin.
Alright, I'm gonna move here.
He's going to attack you with an attack of opportunity since you are moving out of its melee range. All right.
Okay, and I'm gonna do Eldritch Blast.
He rolled a 19 naturally, so I'm going to assume that that's going to hit you. I think your AC is like 11 or 12. So you take, as you are moving away, you take 7 points of bludgeoning damage. As you are kind of moving away from it, it socks you back, like right in your back and your backbone, and you feel something break as it pushes you forward a little bit. But go ahead and roll to hit on the Eldritch Blast. That hits. Roll damage. Jesus, so many 24s. What the fuck?
Nice.
You see him once again summon out his book, and then as you see this sort of enormous gathering of dark lightning, you just hear and a little poof just slowly moves towards the stone, and it hits it in the face, and it goes like but
It's cold, guys. These things happen.
yeah, that was ridiculous. All right, so that's gonna be your turn, I assume.
Yeah.
Fucking poor Goblin. All right, back to the top of the round. Yarshan, it's yours.
Okay. I just see the little cat right in front of a big statue, so I need to go. You just see big woman. Let's go.
Axe.
Yeah. Am I with advantage still? No.
If you, I don't know if you have enough movement to get flanking, but let me see. You could get to flanking
Ooh,
position.
yes.
So yeah, you can get advantage that way.
I'm gonna flank. And
Hi,
I'll
cat.
be with advantage, right?
Yeah, with advantage.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's go. Oh, God, no. He's clicking on stuff. Okay. Let's go. Okay,
Roll. Yeah, that's already gonna hit, but roll again to see if it's natural 20.
Nope.
Okay, it was a natural 1, so good. All right, roll damage.
Okay. 5.
Yikes. All right. Once again, Yarshan, you almost hear the steps on the rock as roots and stone breaks underneath her footfalls, and she just goes boom, 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 and strikes straight at the hip of this creature, hurting it for 5 damage as her axe just cleaves off another chunk of stone. But the creature still stands with you guys next to it, and now... oh shit, I just broke my pen. Let me get another one.
That's why you use pencils.
Exactly.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't even notice. My pen is themed.
Yeah, I have ink on my. It's just the pen just came all over my hands. Anyway,
Nice.
it is the statue's turn, and since it is kind of flanked, it is going to. Who is it going to push? The bigger target is the scariest, so it's going to attempt to shove once again. Contested athletics check with Yarshan. Yarshan, roll athletics with advantage because you are raging. I rolled a 13.
What?
Waiting for you to roll.
Yarshan?
For me?
Yeah, Yarshan.
Yeah.
Your name is Yarshan. You fucking nerd. Oh, that already beats it. Fuck. You see that the statue use actually both hands to try and shove Yarshan back, but she just holds it right there, kind of going toe to toe with the statue and kind of breaking a little bit of the stone as its hands begin to crack from all the force exerted by the barbarian. And that's gonna be its turn. Alyssa, it's yours. What do you want to do?
Sacred Flame.
You're gonna Sacred Flame it. All right. It rolls a dexterity saving throw. It has to beat a 14. It doesn't. Roll damage. All right, 2. Nice.
Nice.
You see Alyssa look at the creature as this sort of radiant green fire emerges from her mace and then vanishes inside it and begins burning around the stone creature. But although it looked impressive on her mace, you just see like a little match ignite near the neck of the creature, and it deals minimal damage. It is still standing, although it looks hurt. Anything else, Alyssa?
I like to move closer.
All right, go ahead and move closer. Okay, so Sky, it's you again.
If I use dash, I'm gonna get an attack of opportunity?
Yes, you are.
Yeah, thought so. Then,
But it is looking hurt, though.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna unarmed strike the thing. The
All right.
Goddamn thing. Unarmed strike.
With advantage, because you are flanking still.
Yeah.
Very good, very good. Flanking strategies. You see kind of the creature's kind of all broken and cracked, and Sky just aims a really good punch at it and strikes it in the butt, and it hurts your hand. You didn't get a good hit on it, and you might have broken your pinky.
Ow, jeez. No, it's my nail. Ow.
Close.
All right.
My pinky claw.
Anything else you want to do?
Cry?
You can use your bonus action to cry. I always allow my players to use bonus action to cry.
It's fine, Cat. It's fine.
All right. So
I guess it's some species later.
Gobin,
Fine. I'll do it myself. And I Eldritch Blast.
roll an attack. Thanos. No, you're not.
I take that back.
What's happening?
The Eldritch Blast hits the ceiling, and another rock falls, but this time it falls down on Sky's head. There's this little rock, just as
I
you're
rotate my
hurting.
shoulder. I just rotate
Watch
my
out,
shoulder.
what's that?
That was
Warming
a good
up.
one. That
All
was
right.
Good.
Anything else, Gobin?
No. I
right.
bonus action. Look at the ground.
Yarshan, it's your turn.
Do not roll a 4.
Okay. Seems like we brought a fucking broken goblin. Fucking hell. Okay.
Speak a lot for a man.
Shit, what?
What is happening, dude?
I'll show you how it's done. Am I still on advantage?
Yeah, you're still flanking.
Okay. 1.
Hey,
No!
Another
Is she a
natural
spy
20.
like Fish? Is she like level 50?
No, she's
Getting all
not.
these rolls.
She's
Let's
not.
go. And it's killed.
How do you wanna
I think-
kill the creature? Go ahead and describe your enemy's demise.
I'll just point to Goba and say, "That's how it's done." And slash
Okay. Any specific part of the body you're aiming for?
the head.
All right.
I'll just chop off the head.
All right. You see Yarshan kind of just baseball swing after talking to Goban and hit the creature in the head, attempting to chop its head off, but actually just crushes it right off. A splattering stone that rolls down to Goban's feet. And the
In that
creature...
direction, okay. 'Cause
Yeah.
I was on the other side. I was seeing
You're
myself
fine.
getting hit by another little.
I'm protecting. I thought about that. See, I'm a considerate DM. But the creature has fallen. Both of the creatures have fallen, and as they do, the gate opens in front of you.
Easy.
And oh wait, wrong one. I want this one. And a path opens before you as well.
Easy for you. I broke my pinky claw.
All went
I'm
according
gonna wrap
to
it
plan.
around with the. I'm gonna rewrap the
Wait, can I
things on
cast
my.
mending on her
claws.
claw?
Sure, you repair her claw.
I literally got fucking
It's okay,
blasted.
Katie.
and She's repairing
Oh,
her.
thank you. It's tingly now, but it looks fine. Thank you.
I just look at the goblin like, do you need anything?
Maybe. I got.
You're fine for now.
Fucking elves. I just go and I walk by myself ahead of everybody into the door.
Okay.
I don't care about like I just walk.
Sure. As you kind of like step through the door, a giant rock falls and you die. So.
All right. See you tomorrow.
As you guys are kind of calming down after this event, and you see Goblin move forward, the gate as it opens, it sort of like stops in like halfway. It seems to be jammed by something, and it's pretty normal considering all the roots and all of the damage done by time that you've seen to this place. There are no runes, no symbols on this one gate, but once again, as you peer past the gate, you see that there are stairs leading down, and they must go another 50-60 feet. So you're going deeper and deeper beneath the earth, and it is becoming hard for you guys to breathe. The deeper you go, there's a strange pressure around here. Although, yeah, in this room, there's a breeze of air that kind of flows from underneath up. Which is kind of strange. I wonder what that is. Oh wait, I know.
Can I smell something?
Sure, roll a perception check.
Perception.
Yeah.
Ba-da-ba-da, ba-da-ba-da. Here it is. Not advantage, just a normal roll, please.
Ooh, 18.
Okay.
It smells like a morning in the forest.
Okay.
Nice.
It smells like
Catnip.
No. You get a little itchy on your nose as this sort of smell of lavender and flowers begins to also fill in your nostrils. But it smells fresh and strange for where you are. And however, you pick up this smell, but it's still hard for you to breathe in here. You can still do it, barely, but it hurts a little bit at some points.
Can we see anything?
Yeah, you see stairs going down. Do you guys move down?
Let's go.
Yes.
All right. So
Goblin, go first.
I can't detect magic, right? I don't have that.
you don't have it, no. But Elisa does have it. If you
Okay,
want to
can I
ask.
just tell her, Elisa,
Should
can you see if there's any magic in the air, anything around here?
Shouldn't we see it once we're down there?
Well, what if we get down there and that's the source of it?
Good point. I'll do it.
All right, so you're gonna ritual cast it so that you don't spend slots.
Yeah. I'll
Okay.
do that.
So you guys wait 10 minutes as Alyssa sits on the ground and begins to focus. You see her hair lift slightly with this sort of green aura around her, and as she opens her eyes are of a glowing, radiant green. Where you are right now, I would say you guys are still at the top of the stairs, or have you guys moved?
Kind of halfway.
Halfway? All right. You don't sense anything magical other than this occasional wind that blows through. The same wind that Sky has pointed out to you, that Sky detected, and that Goblin felt when he walked in. You feel that wind is magical. But there's no anything magical around you in the range of the spell for now.
Do you share that with us? What do you tell us?
I'm thinking. But I think it's safe to go down.
All right. I feel like we're gonna fight the bat, but
Let's go.
let's see.
Smells nice,
Doo-doo-doo.
at least.
I follow them from the back.
All right.
You going first?
So,
No, I'll let you guys pass.
Ah,
ladies first.
Yeah.
of course.
As you guys move down, once again, you reach another open room. It is very dark and unlit once again, but the light is still going. The light is still going, and you can see 40 feet ahead of you, Yarshan, but not that much. It doesn't reveal much to you. However, the remaining of you, as you guys continue to walk inside of the room, you see that at the center of the room, there's a very large tree. It sort of has this very thick trunk that twists and knots into a canopy that stretches throughout the whole ceiling, almost like holding it above it. Its roots swirl all around the room and dig up the ground, breaking the stone. In front of the tree, there seems to be a wooden platform, almost like another tree trunk, but chopped off to make sort of an altar sort of deal, or platform, a table, let's say. And that's all you see for now.
I can't see the tree, right?
Wait, one at a time. What did you say,
Amazing.
Mimi?
I was asking if there's anything on the table.
Nothing on the table. And Mizzy, what did you say?
I can't see the tree right now. Only
You
if I
cannot
go-
see the tree, only if you keep moving forward. They can see the outlines of it. But yeah, there's nothing on the table. Especially at this distance, you probably have to approach to see if there's anything there.
And around the room, is there something?
As you look,
Besides trees and shit.
as you look around the room, sort of the walls or of the room, where you are right now, nothing. But you can't see behind the tree where you're from. But the tree seems to be at the center. There seems to be space behind it, but you can't really see what's behind it.
Okay.
Should we
Fine.
check?
Yeah,
Wait.
maybe. I was gonna say that I was going to approach the tree trunk,
Mhm.
and I was gonna just, like, give a big
Right.
stretch and start, like, clawing at it a little bit, like testing if the nail is fine and doing some stretchings, because that was a hard workout.
All right.
While also trying to gather if there's anything unusual about the tree.
Got it. So you're talking about the actual tree, not the like table thing that was in front of it.
The tree.
The tree. All right. So as you begin scratching and touching it, roll an investigation check for me.
Okay. Investigation. Ah, come on.
An 8.
The 16 was fine.
Yeah, it's scratchy. It's a tree.
It's a tree. Good.
Would the guides know anything about this more than we can tell?
Nope. At this point, you are beyond what everybody else
Yeah,
from
but
your
maybe a
realm.
myth or something, you know.
You don't know what this is. I'm gonna say no. You actually wouldn't know. No, you don't know.
I want
This
to
is a
inspect-
big tree.
I want to inspect the altar without touching it, just looking at it. Up
All right. Just looking at it up close, you see familiar rune carvings around it that say, or roughly translate to, seek at the source.
Guys, we need a baby.
Cat.
Real quick.
Excuse me?
Sorry, I am 25, so
Okay.
not a baby
Alright,
anymore.
Oh, you look like one.
Feels like a
That's
sacrificial.
the trait of a cat. We always look like babies.
Never mind.
What, useless goblin? What did you say?
Okay. Sir, if you come here close, you will realize that this kind of looks like an altar. Sacrificial altar. Or some source. Although, I don't know why we're all standing here and we haven't checked the other side of the tree. Because we're trying to move forward, so we should find a door. Perhaps.
Yeah.
And with this, I walk behind the tree to see if I see anything else.
You do. As you walk past the tree, the wall that is on the other side, it does have a gate, but or at least you see kind of like the outlines of one. You're not quite sure if it is a gate or not, but you do see some sort of outlines. You do see a slot on the gate, like sort of a hole, and it is in the shape of a flower. The most you can ascertain.
Oh. We do not see any other plant around us except the tree.
No other plant except the tree.
I shared this with the party. I tell them, all right, there's the gate we were looking for, and it seems like it needs a flower or something shaped like it to open it.
We have
Can we see
bugs
through the
on the
leaves?
You can. There's ceiling.
Only.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's no bugs crawling around the giant tree.
Roll an investigation check. Let's see if you find a bug.
Oh no.
It's kind of dark in here, and even though you have dark vision, you can't really find one.
Damn it.
Hmm.
At least not around the tree.
Cat.
Yes.
Can you do cat stuff and climb the tree?
Oh yeah, sure. Gladly.
You're gonna climb the tree?
I am.
All right, you climb the tree. You're on top of its branches.
Do you see anything?
I see leaves.
Roll a perception
am I
check.
supposed to be looking for something else?
I don't know, anything. A plant, maybe.
A plant, maybe. Okay, then.
Pretty foul.
Roll a perception check for me.
Perception.
Let's see what you can see with your 60 feet dark vision from up there.
Oh.
As you look about, the best you can see from this room is the roots of the tree kind of like spread out into corners of the room that have sunken stone. It's almost like it has opened up holes inside of the room.
Okay. But among the leaves,
Nothing there.
No flowers, no insects, no nothing. Just
No
regular...
flowers, no insects there, no.
Can I get up close to the gate to investigate the slot?
You can, yeah. Go ahead and roll investigation for me.
While he does that, can she know how many Duncan spaces there is? Only 4? Like in every corner?
Okay, so from what she sees, she can spot from where she is right now, which is kind of on the side where you arrived on, looking down. She can see 3 of them on that side.
Can I go around and?
You can.
Like,
Surely
yes,
you
I'm gonna
can.
go around the tree to see all around.
There are 3 more.
Okay.
Okay, 6 total.
As you look up on the gate and you kind of inspect the slot, it seems that something fits there, and it's shaped like a flower.
Okay.
Like-
I kind of disconnected. What did Sky see in the corners? Or what's
She
the-
she saw the roots of the trees
Yeah,
are
going
digging up
into the corners.
holes into the ground. Not exactly the corners, just around the room. They dig up holes into the ground that almost form like these small caves.
But there's no space around the roots. There's just
I mean, the stone is broken. You could get into one of these holes.
Anyone could get in?
I'd say so, yeah. It's like a
Even me?
small cavern. You probably would have trouble.
Yo, cat, come in there, come down. Come in there.
I think I might need some help. I don't know how to.
Jump!
Uh-oh. Okay.
Perfect
So
landing.
Yarshan, roll athletics, and Sky, roll acrobatics for me,
We can never have nice things.
please.
Oh my god!
So you see
Wait,
the
I
cat.
just did this.
No,
And she fall.
no. It's funnier than that. So
Funnier than that.
the
I
cat
can tell you.
jumps straight at Yarshan with perfect precision, and Yarshan is ready to receive her, but is not expecting the bullet of a cat that's just shot from the tree, and so you fall flat on top of Yarshan. You both tumble to the ground. You're perfectly fine, Sky. However, Yarshan, you take 2 points of damage from the fall of a cat on top of you, or a tabaxi on top of you. And it,
5-star frog splash from the ropes.
Oh, you're soft. I'm gonna curl and like lay down on top of her while she's there.
I'm just like,
"Hmm."
stupid cat.
all right,
It's fine.
I'll just say that because the cat is soft, so.
all right.
Yes, I'm comfortable. Don't move.
Just-
If you
just-
move,
okay. No more. We need to investigate. Go, go, go. Demon's just east at me.
yes, I told you not to move. I was comfortable.
We have a mission here to do.
Then go
Fucking
do it.
cat.
Go.
You're a baby. You're a fucking baby.
Are
I
we
just
done?
put the cat again.
Yes, we're done.
Okay, just making sure.
I want to walk to one of those holes and just look inside to see if I see something with my dark.
All right, roll a d6 for me, please.
I gotta
Oh,
stop
no.
rolling, dude. Because
Oh,
all these
no.
rolls are not working. A d6.
D6.
D6 what? 2, 3, 4, 5.
One
Oh, just
d6. One d6.
For this.
Calm
No, it's
down.
fine.
This doesn't mean
It's the
anything.
big witch hole.
So-
It's the big witch hole.
As you are searching through all of the through one of the holes, you kind of pick one of them at random, and as you walk in, you hear this strange thing in your head saying "wrong hole," but actually not, and you find sort of like underneath a gathering of thin roots that you can easily break off with your hands, what seems to be a pretty sizable egg.
Oh, we found the first one.
You guys don't see shit.
True.
You found it.
And he didn't say anything.
It is about this size, by the way, Goblin. Like,
Can I grab and take it?
you can grab and take it, yes. It doesn't seem
I
to
wanna take-
hold any resistance.
I want to take the egg. I'm close. Get out of the place and look at him and say, "I found this."
Whoa. Go
Oh, it's
look
like
to the other holes.
That means we're going to find a baby. and they
Maybe.
need something.
Maybe. And while,
Baby.
but maybe we should check the other holes.
Just
Yeah.
put it somewhere else.
I'll help.
For now.
And while they do this, I have to put the egg somewhere, so I
Mhm.
put it on the platform.
Okay,
Without thinking, I walk up to the platform on the tree and I put the egg there.
got
It's a
it.
table.
Does it roll around? Is the question.
As you drop the egg on the platform, and you kind of like, you don't pay attention to it, suddenly as you turn, from behind you, nothing happens.
I was
the egg
so
is there.
expecting that.
Yeah, it's still there, it's not rolling. But you guys are gonna search the other holes?
Can I pick another?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure, let's go. Mimi, you pick another, roll a d6 for me. Oh, at this point, I would say with walking around the room a lot, you guys have found a 7th hole as well.
Oh, damn it. One.
One.
no.
Okay, you walk into one of these holes and you see once again the roots of the tree kind of like bend around this little alcove, but you easily can break through, and you can see through these roots a small kind of basin, like a big chalice, with embers and charcoal and ash, and it gives off a little warmth. It seems to be active.
Can I
Okay.
pick it up?
You can. You bring it up with you. It's a little bit hot, but probably with your gloves and stuff, you can carry it.
But
Alright.
I do not put it on the table. I put it next to the table.
All right. So you drop
Now receive.
that on the table.
Oh,
All right.
shit.
So who else is looking now? Or close to the table.
You wanna go?
I can go.
All right. Roll a d6 for me, please.
D6.
Yes.
I was trying to roll here, but maybe it's better because roll 20 is still a little bit weird to me.
You can
so
roll wherever you want. I trust you.
Okay. Roll. Did it work? Did it not work? It did not work.
It did not. If you want, on the left, on roll 20, you see the little toolbar there? There's a symbol of a dice there, and it has all of the dice.
Yeah.
You just need to click D6 there. And then,
Oh, okay. So the numbers in front of it is just,
Yeah.
oh, how many times you wanna-
Exactly. Technology. Woo, a 6. All right, you die. So as you're searching for or through these other holes, you find another alcove that holds what seems to be a very sort of almost perfectly circular stone. It is
So
about this
is the
size.
Stone, yeah, this is the stone that I should have been blowing on all along.
Yes.
I'm
What shape
gonna
is
carry
this
it.
Perfectly circular, like perfectly round.
one? Okay.
So pretty. I'm not even gonna place it on the stone. I'm just gonna like start playing a little shovey until I get near the where the
You're
other object.
actually a cat.
What's the cat doing?
Yeah, compare it with Mashtack, that every time we called him a cat, he got pissed at us.
Yeah.
She's just a cat.
Yes.
All right, so for the purposes of time, you guys search the remaining holes, and on the other holes, you find this strange fruit that is about this size of a bright red color. It almost looks like a red pineapple. You find another basin, but this time with water. And you find a dead deer.
Nice.
How old?
It's a baby.
It's a dead small little deer, like a little
Baby.
doe. Small, very small.
Okay.
It doesn't show any signs of rot, by the way. It's just
Question: in which one was this?
you found this in random holes, in one of the holes.
All right. So,
Okay.
do we just have everything at our disposal in the middle of the room? now?
Correct.
But there's still 2 more that we have to check, or 3
No,
more?
all of
because
them. All of them are.
No.
all
We
of them.
have an egg, a fire basin, a stone rock, like a circular stone, a red like pineapple, and a basin that's with water,
And the dead deer.
and the dead deer.
Okay.
But
I
this,
can't
this is
tell-
only 6.
Basin, egg, stone, dead deer, fruit. Oh yeah, it is only 6. My bad.
Where's the 7th?
The 7th is a
it's not
candle.
Okay.
Nice.
I forgot. It's a candle.
Okay.
It is not. It is not lit, and it is not spent.
Okay. I wanna grab the fruit and put it on the water basin.
Okay.
See if something happens.
Grab the fruit, put it on the water basin. It sinks all the way down.
Wow.
And nothing.
Nothing
Oh,
happens. No.
Okay, I take it out. I take it out.
Take out the fruit. It's wet.
And I put the egg instead.
You put the egg on the
Does
basin.
it fit?
It fits, but it doesn't like. There's more
Then
egg
pour
than
the
there is
whole
water.
out.
Yeah, a little
Yeah,
bit of the water
then pour
comes
the
out.
whole- May I say something?
You may.
The first statue in which she had the egg and she was blowing at it had
Mhm.
clouds.
Yeah.
So what if we produce the effect of clouds? with what we have.
Yeah, we can do
So
that.
water.
We put the stone on the fire basin, get it hot enough, and then put it in the water. And then what do we do with that? With that
We
smoke.
shall see. We shall see.
We have an egg still.
The egg would be the second. Which no, the egg is the first. The stone would be mountains. And the last one at the forest. So the forest maybe is connected to the fruit.
Okay.
I think
No,
it's
the
more like the
mountain.
deer.
Yeah.
The deer is
I
an
think the
animal
deer
of the
would be the
forest, and it
baby.
is kind of a babyish.
It would be the baby though. So maybe
Oh,
we
okay.
have to put him in where they belong.
I think this is a dragon egg, first of all. Can I check if I recognize this egg?
Roll a nature check.
Nature.
Nature. I mean, it's an egg. It's pretty big.
Okay. Right.
Mind
So,
if
okay.
I...
You want to check? Roll nature if you want to check.
Okay.
The basin with the charcoal is hot, right?
It is.
18.
Alright.
With an 18, that is most definitely, without a single doubt in your mind, a dragon egg. It is pretty rare, and with an 18, you know you could probably retire for your whole life if you were to take this egg with you.
Do you share that with us? Do we know that?
That is indeed a dragon egg.
Alright. So I want
Why
you
would
guys to
that-
keep in mind one thing. That those were probably not bat wings coming out of that egg. This is probably a dragon, and we don't know where the mom is.
Can I try to put my hands on it to see like if I feel anything like moving or something?
You touch it and you don't feel anything because it is an egg. However, it is not cracked, it is not petrified. It seems to be an actual, fully preserved dragon egg. And actually, with your 18, at the top of the egg, you see a few emerald markings. Not only is this a dragon egg, this is most likely an emerald dragon egg. And if that's the case, it's not only you that can retire for your entire life, it's you, your children, your grandchildren, and their grandchildren, if you were to ever bring this out with you.
Alright. So now I have another question. Does the stone feel like, does it sink completely into the water basin?
No, it's pretty big. It holds out I would say a little bit above halfway.
Okay, so we couldn't like put the stone in another thing on top of it.
Probably not. And also, you notice now that some water has come out, it sort of filled itself back up.
Oh,
Seems
Can
magical.
we go
That's
with the
clouds.
first thought?
Wait, 1 second.
Yeah,
What was Hermie gonna say? I'm sorry.
that.
Oh.
The first thought that
Yeah.
about the clouds. We have a
the
thingy
brazen
with ashes. We have a thingy with water. Put the water to boil
on the
and
ashes and yeah, I just see it.
That's
If
what
you
I was
look
gonna
at it
say.
fast.
Is that what you're gonna
you're
do?
not gonna cook the egg. Better
Yeah.
not.
I can do it. I can do it.
All right, just a question. Are you doing this on top of the altar or outside?
I would say on top of it.
All right.
What do you guys think? What does the rest of the party think?
Maybe we should have the three at the same time touching the altar. In the end. Maybe do the three separately till we find out if it works. Maybe they'll only have the effect once they're in the altar, but maybe it could work.
The altar is big enough to have everything on top of it.
No, the altar is big enough to hold
Oh.
one of the basins on top of it.
Only one.
The fire one, I would say. So we can pour the water on top of it. I don't know, maybe. Since the water regenerated.
Yep.
How do you guys want to do it? I don't know how to cook.
Well, from what I remember, in the hot springs, you could pour some water on top of some coals, and it would be like So if this fills up right away, why not?
Yep, alright.
We've
I'm in for
mainly
trying it.
cracked
Would you...
the egg. That's what I'm worried for.
If we crack the egg, we have an omelet. That's a win-win.
Well,
Ever had the dragon omelet?
let's do it.
Me neither.
On top of the altar.
All right. So
Whoa.
explain to me. Stop it, Trish. So that will probably unlock whatever this is, I'm sure. Anyway, so to see if I understand, you guys are placing the charcoal and embers basin on top of the altar, and you're
The first
pouring
one, yeah?
you're pouring water on top of it. Is that it?
Yeah.
All right. You place it on top of the altar. You pour water, and you hear the as smoke and vapor begins to rise.
Then I pick up the egg and I put it over it. I do not let it touch yet anything underneath, just so the clouds go around it and see if it does anything.
Okay.
So,
Place
like
the egg on
over
the over and on top
middle
of the
of
clouds.
the cloud. On top of it, yes.
Nothing happens.
Should I place it down?
There's one little thing, one little detail that I'm remembering from one of the panels, which was a flying skull with smoke. This is mist. I don't know if also smoke. There's a creature that is not living. We could try and...
Decapitate.
But also, I don't know if this is like the water. Like, if we take it apart, does it grow ahead again?
Wait, what if the dragon could be the creature that was eating like the big creature on the skull's room? The one that was devouring it.
I'll say what the skull's room was again. So you have pilgrims walking forward. They are being chased by skulls that have the sort of smoke behind them. And in front of them, they had the golems with the stop motion.
That to me sounds like death was chasing them and the golems didn't let them pass and find what they came here
Yeah.
for. I don't think there were actually flying skulls with wings.
No. You might be right. Again, I'm not the brightest kitty in the room.
You are, because you are the only one.
Oh, that's true.
He has a point.
Well, that's not good to hear.
10
So
intelligence
what
arguments.
You call me a man one more time, I'll punch you.
Okay, dude. So we gotta do something. There's also a fruit we're not doing anything with.
Here's my thought.
Elisa is
'Cause
still
I
holding
think-
the egg, by the way. Like,
I'm just like looking at them like, do I put it down? Do I
I think you could put it down
put it next to me?
on the altar.
Not on the braziers. That would be
Did
scary.
see the place that could fit a flower-shaped thing. Did I?
Exactly.
I
You need to
didn't
create
see
a
it.
flower.
I shared it with you guys.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, you did? Then,
Mhm.
well, I think, let's see if it fits.
What?
The
If
fruit?
it fits,
What?
I fits.
The fruit
Right.
fits the flower?
Yes.
The flower spot?
it would not.
Oh, okay.
You
I
know this,
think-
Can
Goblin.
we crave the fruit until it fits?
What the fuck?
You want to slice up the red pineapple?
Let's please
Yeah.
not probably slice up a maybe.
I mean, the
Very
water
important
came back. The water came back. What if the pineapple also comes?
Let's not test it. Can we try? Never mind.
Can I talk? Okay, thank you.
Go ahead.
I think, although I'm not the brightest here, I think this tree represents the forest. And the forest, well, I mean, the lady had a baby and
So the deer.
and the forest. I don't know if the deer represents the baby because it's dead. And that thing represents life, right? The baby probably represents life.
Yeah. But the baby is born from the egg. Sometimes.
Could also. Why would it go from an egg to a stone and then a baby? What
I
is
don't.
the
I don't think they
stone?
are.
Okay,
They are related to
somebody-
each other.
Somebody just raised an important question, and the person that raised this important question has unlocked a history roll. So, Mimi, please, Alyssa, roll a history check for me. If you roll higher than a 12, you get some additional information.
Nice.
Please.
Whoa.
You do not.
That's sad. What do we do now?
I'll just place the egg and then just place the deer and see which one works.
You wanna place a full deer on the
It's a
altar?
baby.
Is it a baby deer?
It is.
Like tiny. It's tiny.
Sure. I love that thing.
Well, I'll leave that up to you guys. I'll look back.
I'll grab it my own and put it on the altar. The
Oh.
baby.
Without the fire stuff there.
Without anything there.
You put the baby on the altar. Nothing happens.
I just shove it off the platform.
Can we
Did it
cook
have-
it?
Okay, did it have anything else apart from the forest and the baby that was crucial information from that statue? From that
The mural? The mural
Yeah,
had, I'll
is
say it again. The mural had a woman, a dryad looking woman with
You have to blow with it!
with long hair made of branches and leaves that ends in flames. On the first mural, she was holding what seemed to be an egg with bat-like wings coming out of it. The egg was cracking, and she was blowing on it. And she was on the clouds. The middle one, she had a stone with an arm that had sort of square features to it. She was in the mountains. The same woman, flames on her hair, blowing at the stone. And on the last one, she was holding a baby, sort of a fetus-like creature, in the middle of the forest. Again, same woman blowing on it.
What did their hair look like?
Her hair is branches and sort of little vines and leaves, and it ends in flames.
Do I... Well, I know, I already said I know this. It's the...
This is
All-Mother.
Elef, goddess of life, or Kukstal, the All Mother.
The All-Mother.
And
Would he know anything else?
now that you mention it, he would, since he knows her. That mural, Gobbin, depicts the order in which the creatures of the world were created. First came the dragons, second came the titans, and third came the modern races.
Okay. Yeah.
And the dragon did nothing? No. The dragon egg, I mean.
We have to find a way to hatch this egg.
I mean,
think
Put it on top of
blowing
the
at it.
charcoal.
Let's
Put it on.
go.
Let's just put it. We have nothing to lose. We put the brazier back on it, and then put the egg on it, and someone blow on it.
Who's blowing on it?
I'm too old for this.
I'll blow.
All right, barbarian blow. All right.
Oh, I just scared my cat.
So as you place the egg on the brazier on top of the altar, you see the runes ignite.
Oh, thank God!
The brazier begins to burn hotter and hotter as you see the egg begin to crack, and out of it, wings hop
It's always
out.
the cats and the dragons.
Very small wings. As the shell washes off, you see probably the most beautiful thing you've seen in your whole life. A baby emerald dragon.
Do they burst fire?
The scales shining green and reflecting the pink light from the great axe of your barbarian. As it kind of coughs a little bit, you see these tiny green flames come out of its mouth. And then it stands upright and looks at you and begins flying up in the air.
I don't think we have to worry about it.
And then flies straight into the tree and smacks against it. And as it does, it begins to fuse into the tree as the tree begins to untie itself and opens a little bit. You see
I was
you
going to
hear
adopt it.
the wood sort of creaking, and you hear the stone cracking underneath as the tree moves and adopts a new form. Also, Yarshan, since you blew on it, You get 40 feet of flight speed for the duration of the one shot. As you see this mantle of emerald fall on your shoulders of spectral emerald, and you are now able to fly for 40 feet each turn.
Okay. No. Should we check that first, or should we? Because it's gonna be a ritual, right?
Does it still look like a tree?
It still looks like a tree, but it's sort of
Just as a whole.
revealed an extra layer underneath it as it begins to untie itself. You can see a faint glow coming from inside the tree.
But we can't
Okay.
reach it.
Can she go check it? As she can fly? Is it tall enough?
It's at your level. You guys can walk and see it.
Oh, okay,
It's
okay.
right in front of the altar.
But we can't put our hands in.
No, doesn't fit. Nothing fits. I mean, probably your. Never mind.
All right. So now
We need to do the rest of them.
we need to
Yeah.
do something with this fruit.
How do we build the mountain? The mountain, we have a stone itself.
But wait, the stone was
Oh,
square, right? On the mural.
No, the stone
not
was
really.
round. The arm had square
Oh.
features. It looked like it's like a stony arm, let's say.
All right. You guys wanna put the stone on the altar again?
But it would be mountain. The first one was the clouds, and we created the clouds effect, correct?
The clouds were not there anymore. The mist had
No.
dissipated.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
gone. But
was the
wouldn't
egg
the
that-
base need to be something else?
I mean, mountains don't need anything to grow besides themselves.
There is something that they do need to grow.
Well,
They need.
if water, if it rains on the,
they
on
still
the
need water.
thingies, things will sprout. No, for the forest to grow.
Can we just put the stone there and someone blow on it?
The
You could.
brazier is just coal.
The brazier is still hot, and the eggshell is now kind of dissipated and turned into ash inside of the brazier, but it's still hot, and the runes are glowing now.
What is the candle for then? Because the forest is definitely going to be the fruit with the water.
I think the candle is just a candle.
Can I remove the basin with the charcoal
What
and
are
put
you
the
going
stone
to?
there?
As you go and touch it, it hurts your fingers, and you can't touch it.
Shit.
It is burning
it's
hot,
probably
hot,
meant
hot,
to be
hot
there.
now. It is hotter than it was when it cracked the eggshell or the egg fully. It is burning really hot, and it's starting actually to bother you guys.
Can we
the
put it
stone
out
on
with the water? Yeah, let's just try to put the stone on it. But then if we put it there, we cannot take it out if we need to change it.
We can just
Maybe we can if it's not the right thing to do.
punch it.
So you place the stone?
Yeah.
Right, you place the stone on it. As you place it, who's placing it, by the way?
Just placing it in board.
Goblin, okay. Goblin, you smack the stone in there, and you begin to see the heat changes the stone as it begins to almost like glow in this magma-like color, and these veins begin to show up on the stone, and then out of nowhere, an arm pops out of the stone, and another arm pops out of the stone as it grabs the stone stop and breaks it, and you see this this sort of stone being, very square features on the jaw, almost and a completely bald head,
Chill, dude.
except he has legs and you know, the rest of the body, not just the head, but sure. And he looks at you, Goblin, turns back, jumps into the tree, and as it impacts with it, it begins to fuse with the trunk, and the tree begins to untie itself once again, revealing a little bit more, not yet accessible, but you can see a sort of a glow coming off of the inside as once again the stone moves, and the trees, that you can listen to the trunk and the wood sort of creak as it slowly moves. Goblin, since you were the one putting it there, you now have advantage on strength checks for the rest of the duration of this thing.
That's very useful.
It's gonna be good.
I am now jacked.
You are now jacked. As you sort of, you see your skin now, Goblin, has these little pieces of stone embedded into it, from the magic of this creature. The heat on the brazier subsides and is now just warm, a little bit less warm than it was when the dragon egg was on it. It seems a little bit more inviting.
Okay.
Can I grab it and take it off?
Sure. You go
I'll
and
put it on the ground.
you go and grab it, and it doesn't move out of it.
Okay, it's fused with the platform runners.
You now look at the table and at the runes glowing, and the tree trunk is actually grasping onto the brazier and not letting it go.
But there is some extra space on the platform.
No, it's fully occupied
No?
now. Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
So we can't put anything on top of it?
No, because the third step would be something to do with the deer. So we either
Or the fruit.
burn the corpse
I'd say
Or,
both.
or
even.
the fruit.
or the fruit. But again, going back to the first murals, there was no reference to fruits. There was an egg, a rock, and
Yeah,
the baby.
but
So-
mountains are rocks, so maybe the brazier alone was enough. For it to become a forest, it would need
Sure, burn the baby.
friends.
Okay,
Is the deer dead?
It's completely limp on your arms.
So there's no way to revive it.
I wouldn't say. I would say not. Yeah.
I'm gonna go there. Gonna grab the little baby on the first before placing it on the burning coals. I'm going to just
Okay.
blow on its face like a
Oh,
no.
Sure, that.
it's not answering. It's completely limp on your arms.
Okay, then I'm gonna gently, not gonna drop it. I'm gonna gently put it
Okay.
on top of the.
As you gently put it, your hands touch the coals and the embers, and it doesn't burn you. It feels comforting and inviting. It makes you feel protected and safe. And as you drop the dead deer, you see the altar begins to sort of rise a little bit as little vines all work their way up to the brazier and envelop the deer, going into its nose. As they do, the deer begins to crack its bones back to life as it rises with glowing green eyes and sort of the brown fur with these little light brown spots. The light brown spots now glow of green as well as the deer looks at you, Sky.
You're my
You.
new best friend.
You now have 4 temporary hit points that regenerate at the start of every turn, which means every turn in combat at the top, you heal for 4, or you gain 4 temporary hit points. Okay?
Nice.
All right. The deer then releases itself from the vines and jumps into the tree, fusing again into it. And as it does, the tree begins to open. And now you can see the glow that came from underneath. You see sitting atop a black tortoise that is now slowly moving forward your way, a lotus flower made of stone with this glowing blue gem at the center, as the tortoise kind of like slowly begins moving forward towards you and stops right before it hits the altar.
Tortoise, right?
Yes.
Not turtle. Tortoise.
A black tortoise, yes. It is quite big.
I want to feed it the fruit.
You want to feed it the fruit? All right.
Yeah.
You grab the fruit and you hold it, and the tortoise kind of just goes. And looks at you.
You're welcome. I thought it was gonna burp.
Good turtle.
And you hear in your head, tortoise.
It's a Pokemon. So we had you, dude. Now we have.
And it kind of just sits there and lowers its head. And you, Goblin, hear in your head, take it.
Okay. And so I reach out for the lotus.
Mm-hmm. You reach
take
out and you take it. It is about this big, kind of like this big. So you need both hands to take
Okay,
it
yeah.
with you. And it is
Very
heavy.
full.
It's kind of like it is made of stone, but the carvings are just perfectly accurate. It feels or it looks just like a lotus flower, and the detail on it is detail you haven't seen in this whole space yet.
Okay.
But as you take the lotus, the tortoise looks at everyone and whoop, goes inside of its shell and stays there.
If anything, I'm
Okay.
taking the candle.
You can take the candle, but
I'm worried about this.
can we water this flower?
Or just
Is
place
it big
it in
enough to
the.
place it on the thingy?
We can try placing it, I guess. Yes.
We try.
Okay, let's place it on the wall first.
You're gonna place it? All
He
right.
fed the turtle, now he wants to water the plant. It makes sense. Just let the man do his thing.
But
Okay,
maybe
let's
the
go on.
plant is already big enough.
But why would we have eternal water flowing
And the candle.
and the candle?
Maybe it's just to distract us.
Okay, let's put it on the wall. Let's
All right.
put it on
Maybe the
spot.
DM is nice enough and doesn't want us in the dark.
You place the lotus flower inside of the slot. It fits perfectly. Actually, just perfect. You need like a little bit of pressure just to remove the roots and all of the old shit from the time that has passed, but it fits just perfectly. And as it does, the blue glow expands throughout the cracks of the gate and it opens up before you, leading to another path.
Let's go.
Nice. Puzzle done.
All right, good job, guys. That didn't take very long. Good job. All right, so you guys move forward.
Yes.
Yep.
All right. As you move forward and head down, once again, you see stairs. It's probably another 60 feet deeper at this point.
How's the air?
Curiously, the air over here is more breathable than it was before. And the breeze that you guys were feeling is more common at this level. All right? So,
Okay.
you guys move down and you reach another room. Enormous square room. And standing where you are right now, all that you can see is roots and once again these like strange vines and plants that grow underneath here, and nothing else. The rest is still too far away for you to see. Do you guys move actually inside the room?
Yes.
I do.
Yes.
All right.
I
You guys-
followed them from the back.
You guys begin moving, and at the center now you can spot what seem to be 3 statues. You see one of a dragon on the left. It is sort of looking towards the left as well. They are at the center of the room. The dragon seems to be looking towards the left as well. And its right claw seems to be in this position, kind of like it's supposed to be holding something, but there's nothing on its hand. Then at the center, you see this sort of enormous, this gigantic humanoid creature, bald, very square features, and it's in this sort of fighting position with both arms ready to fight. Towards the on the right, at the center, but on the right, you see another statue. This one of a man that is sort of like dressed in, I would say, armor, regular sort of plate armor, and is holding a sword to its side, kind of like this to its side, right on the side of its body, and is holding it, pointing it down. As you guys reach the center, straight ahead of you and up, these 2 big orange lights ignite, and they begin illuminating the whole room. And it kind of takes you a little bit to adjust, but now you see at the top of this room, coming from the or surrounding these 2 big red oranges lights, you see the huge stone head of a woman with hair resembling roots that end in gold-plated flames. And as the light illuminates everything, you now see, you look at the dragon and you hear from it, and its jaw opens, and this greenish gas begins to erupt from it. And that's
Not
where
the
we're going to
flame.
take a small break before we come back, as it seems you have triggered some sort of trap.
I'm not losing my dick again to cover a hole. I've
Alright,
seen
so-
this before.
We're gonna take a quick, I would say, is it 10 minutes enough for you guys to get snacks, to go to the bathroom and all that?
Sure.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah, I think so.
we'll take a quick 10-minute break, and then we'll be back, guys. See you in a little bit. We'll be right with you, Chad. Don't worry. Just give it a little bit, okay? We'll be with you. We're almost all here. And no, nobody's taking a shit. I don't take shits in 10 minutes. It takes longer than that. So don't worry. Just enjoy the calm tunes before we get right back into the action.
of teams down there, right? I also know there's like 5 or 6 guys in this lobby, desperate for just a hint of love.
That song earlier, did you make that up? I don't think I've ever heard it.
Yeah, I just made it up.
It's great.
What was it again?
Something about tonight, but it felt like,
Well, I can't remember the tone. Maybe you can remind me.
kind of like that.
All right, and we're back, guys. Straight into a trap. So a little bit of a recap of what just happened. They walked into a room as this strange stone face lit up its eyes and triggered something inside here. Our heroes have been exploring the Elder's Descent for quite a while, and it seems they have hit a trap room as the dragon, there are 3 statues at the center of the room, and the dragon statue began breathing this poisonous gas into the room. Now, since this is going to be a complex trap and it takes a lot, or at least a little bit, to disable it, I'm gonna ask everybody to roll initiative for me, please.
I don't like this.
Also, I am going to give you guys a little bit of a look of the trap itself, or of the room of the trap itself, so that you guys can have a general idea of how it would look. Although it's not a completely accurate representation, because I can't do that through Incarnate. It looks pretty similar to what I pictured it in my head, and this way you guys can get an idea for distances, alright? So, let me see here. In terms of initiative, we have Sky. Ooh, Alyssa rolled super high. Okay, and then it is. Then it is. And then 7. All right, so you see, just as the dragon's mouth begins to pour out, I'm gonna put us here into the map so that the chat can see it as well. I'm gonna move you guys towards the center of the room. All right, which is.
Can you remove all the blackness from me?
I can. I will give you light in a second. I am moving all of you guys towards the center of the room because this is where you guys would have been. This is where you guys would have been, given everything. As you have a little Rufus cameo in the camera, he's playing now. You guys can arrange yourselves at the center however you feel like you would have been. Next to each other, you can move around at the center of the room however you feel would make sense for you. So I'm just putting you there. You guys would be close to the statues though. So around that center, around the center circle is where you guys would have been to trigger this whole thing. So place yourselves around that if that's what you want. But
Okay, right?
yeah, that looks all right. Maybe one square up, Goblin, by the way.
On the game.
On the game, not IRL. On the game.
Am I fine? Am I fine?
You one square to the side. One to the side. There you go. All right. So, given this, at the top of the round, you just saw the mouth open and pour out some gas, Sky, but it is not yet close enough or it has not spread enough towards you to where you need to do anything. What do you do with your turn?
I'm gonna backflip.
Backflip.
I was there, but I'm gonna backflip. Yes.
All right. You move back.
Yes.
Go ahead. Where do you want to move? You have your full movement.
Okay. Then I'm gonna let me have a look around the thingies. Oh my god. I don't want to go too far though because I want to see if there's anything. Which one is the dragon? The one on the left, right?
The one on the left is a dragon, yes. So I'll say it again so you guys know.
Yeah.
On the left, there's the dragon. He seems to be sort of like clutching something, but he doesn't have anything in his hand.
Yeah.
Or claws. At the center is the big sort of giant or titan-looking guy in this fighting position. And on the right, there's a man holding a sword to his right and pointing down.
Yes.
By the way, did we bring any of the things that we
I brought the
had?
candle.
You
That's
brought
it.
the candle. The water thingy.
It would be
stayed
too.
upstairs.
It would be too big to bring.
Okay. Sure. Then I am going to. There are bushes and stuff all around us, right?
Yeah, there are, and you have walls and all that.
Okay. It wouldn't be wise to go towards the mouth of the dragon, so maybe I'm gonna kind of backflip.
All right.
Over. Yo, wait. Let me see how much. It's backflipping. Do I have a specific rule on how
You're
much I
moving.
can move?
You're moving. You're a monk.
Okay.
You can
Certain
backflip.
warlock who would disagree with that face-up approach.
Thing
Hermie
is,
doesn't know.
All right. You move. What else do you want to do?
I want to start looking around to see if I can find any object that would fit the hand of the dragon.
All right. So whereabouts are you looking? Like, what does around mean? Are you looking in which direction?
Well, in this case, since I'm here, I would be looking. Oh, can I draw a circle? I can.
You can, yeah.
Fit these nuts.
Wow, technology! Wow. In this area, maybe is what I can maybe see.
All right. So around on the ground there, you find nothing. There's just roots
Nothing
and stone
at
on the
all.
ground. Nothing at all.
Okay, then. Whoa! How do I uncircle?
I can clear it
Yeah,
for
why
you.
not?
Don't worry.
Yes, please.
There you go. How do I uncircle?
Okay, but that I don't think there's much that I can do. except look for stuff.
You spent your
I spent
action
my
looking at the
movement.
ground. So
Yes, that's
no more
sad,
action.
but that was it.
All right. So if that's your turn, Alyssa, it's yours.
Okay. Just one question. The mouth is pointing the same way as the claw.
The claw is right like this, and the dragon is looking towards the left. Yes.
Okay. I think I step back
Okay.
and I start looking for things. I think like I can go up to here, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, and I start looking around this area, like this corner. For as far as I can see.
So you're looking out the back corner. Is that it?
Yeah.
Or the wall? Oh, the back corner. So as you look at the back corner, there's roots there. Again, leaves are coming out of these roots and plants. It's quite strange because there's no light in here. But there is nothing on that corner.
Then I do nothing else.
All right. So after that, the gas continues to expand and expand further out. So you guys see the green gas stay close towards the ground, and expanding throughout the whole room throughout this whole time, and it's expanding very fast. Since none of you have decided to hold your breaths, all of you are going to take 2 points of poison damage.
Is this considered a fight?
Yeah, for you, it's for you.
For extra
Yeah.
temporary hit.
Yes, your temporary hit points are going to break to 2 now, and then when it goes to the top of the round, you'll get to 4 again. It doesn't heal you for 4; it just gives you 4 temporary hit points. So if you are at 2 temporary hit points, you're gonna be brought 2 points up, which means 4. It's always
Like
4
a shield,
total.
like a shield.
Exactly.
Okay.
So everybody takes 2 poison damage. And now I need all of you as well to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
It's a
You have to
normal
beat a
one.
10. Ooh. All right. All right. So everybody except Yarshan is poisoned. If you are poisoned, it means you have disadvantage on all ability checks. All right.
Okay.
Okay.
That would be nice.
So that's going to be it. Now we go to Yarshan's turn. It is your turn. What do you do?
Okay, since you mentioned it, I just take a deep breath and I stop breathing for a while.
All right. Since you have 4 to your Constitution, you can hold your breath for 5 minutes, which means a total of 50 rounds.
Nice. Okay, I just go around the I don't know, the round thing.
Mm-hmm.
Just looking for any kind of button or any kind
Gotcha.
of object.
All right. So as you move around this, as you reach the top, you see on the ground, and it's depicted in the image. There's this groove, this golden groove on the floor that seems to it seems to lead somewhere. There's like it's like a slide or something is connected to this golden groove, and it moves forward and then to the right.
Can I follow it?
You don't have enough movement to follow it, but you have been able to at least spot it and see it.
Okay, then I'll just stay here.
All right. You stay there. It is now the trap's turn. You see the Titan lift its foot, and as it does, he brings it down, and the whole room shakes. I'm gonna need all of you guys to roll a dexterity saving throw. Yarshan, you roll with advantage due to danger sense. So everybody roll a dexterity saving throw. You have to beat a 12.
With disadvantage or not?
No, you're fine. A regular.
Okay.
All right, you guys
Nice.
all managed to succeed. The ground shakes, and you see rocks kind of fall from the top, and it begins to crack the ground around the statues. But you managed to stabilize yourselves, and you are not knocked down. All right. After that, Goban, it's your turn.
Alright. I want to move here,
Okay.
and I want, since I can't really get close to it,
Mm-hmm.
Eldritch Blast is not fire.
It's not.
Right? It wouldn't burn anything.
It would not. But it can break.
Okay, then I'll aim at the end of that group.
Like where the roots are and all that?
Yeah.
All right, go
I'll
ahead.
aim there.
Go ahead and roll an attack for me, please, with Eldritch Blast. That is going to hit. Roll damage for me.
Nice.
All right. As you break through, you see again that this dark and shadowy energy breaks through the roots and some of the branches that are there, and it reveals what it seems to be to you. Roll a perception check for me, Goblin, to see if you can fully see it or not.
Perception.
Yeah. You see some sort of stone structure. You're not sure of what it is.
Okay. Can I bonus action shout?
Yeah, sure.
Alright, so I bonus action and I shout to the rest of my team. I see something in the corner. It might be a switch, it might be something important. We need to check it. That's the end of my turn.
All right.
Gotcha, buddy.
End of your turn. The man, the statue of the man begins to move, and you hear the stone just move and move. Oh, whoops. Sorry about that. That was not supposed to happen. I forgot to loop the song. You see the hand begins to sort of move, and dust comes out of it as it raises its hand up. From underneath the ground, spikes come up. I'm gonna need everybody actually inside of the room to roll a dexterity saving throw. You have to beat a 12. All right, so those that failed take 5 points of piercing damage. Those that succeeded and beat the 12 take only 2 points of piercing damage, as these spikes, you guys managed to sort of dodge through them, these very large spikes, but some of you actually get stung right in the armpit, and just as soon as they come up, the sword goes down and the spikes go down as well.
Sorry, how many do I need to take?
If you succeeded, which means you failed, you take 5 points. If you succeeded, which means you failed, never mind. Anyway, that's going to be a full round. So top of the round, Sky, you heal up to 4 temporary hit points again.
It's in each turn?
Yeah,
Heck yeah! Okay.
and it's your turn.
Okay, so I want to use one of the thingies that I have as a tabaxi. Oh no, what have I done? I want to close this. No, there is feline agility thingy.
See,
That
yeah, I mean, yeah.
doubles my speed, so I'm gonna use that.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna go all the way
You
up
can.
to the place.
Yeah,
Yes,
you can.
I will. Let me grab me. And I'm gonna go look at the thing that Goblin, yeah.
It's pretty easy for you, like with your claws, to remove the vegetation away. You do spot that this is a statue that looks exactly the same as the one at the center, and it is also in a fighting position. It is the same Titan statue in a fighting position.
And does it have anything movable at all?
It has handles around it. It seems that you can pull it through this groove. It is connected to the groove.
Okay, then I want to pull it along the
You would not be able to this turn.
No?
Not this turn.
Okay, then I think I'm onto something, guys. And end of turn, I think.
All right. Alyssa, it's your turn now.
Well, I cannot throw a sandwich at everyone because they all got hell away. How many feet can I move?
You can move. You're an elf, so I believe 35.
So
It should
that
say in your
would
character sheet. Yeah,
be-
35.
Yeah. So I move there, and can I still cast a spell after?
You can. Yeah, spell's an action. Movement is movement.
So I would like to cast
Say it.
guide. No, I don't have range, do I? Can I? No, I'll have to be touching them, right? For guidance.
For guidance, yes, you'd have to be touching them. I thought you were gonna do something else, my bad.
No, I was actually gonna do guiding bolt.
You wanted to hit one of your friends?
Not one of my friends, but I'll see
Oh.
if I could do something for them first, because they're closer
Okay.
than I am.
You can look elsewhere if you want.
Yeah, but I'm already on this side. And they already looked here, right?
They
So
looked
that
at the
wouldn't
ground.
My bad.
So can I... They found the other one, the other statue, on a corner, correct?
They did, yes.
Can I see if there's anything on this corner?
You can. You look at it, there's a huge stone.
And I cannot tell what it is.
It's a stone, it's a boulder.
Okay. So maybe the others either are in the middle and on the side. Okay, I still cast Guiding Bolt on...
Okay, wait. Guiding Bolt is a damage spell.
I cannot hit the statues? The same
You
way that I
can.
do with the gold?
Are you gonna hit one of the statues? Is that what you intend to do?
No.
I thought you were gonna
No.
throw it at the statue at the corner. That's what I was asking you. Because you do have range for that. You were saying you didn't have range for that, but for Guiding Bolt, you can reach the corner. It's like 120 feet.
No, I don't think I can do anything.
No, you can do whatever you want. I was just clarifying that since you were mentioning you didn't have range, Guiding Bolt has 120 feet range.
Yeah.
Which means
No.
it spans the whole room.
Then I think I don't do anything because I'll have to be closer to them to actually heal them. And I'm scared to like do a blow to them and it'd be more damaging.
You've looked at the corner. Do you want to look elsewhere?
At the walls.
As you look at the wall right next to you, you see at the center of it, there is what seems to be a crown surrounded by these golden engravings all around it that seems to sort of symbolize light. But there is a crown, a golden crown shoved into the wall.
I cannot reach it anymore.
No,
right?
you cannot.
Okay. Then I shout out that there's a crown on the wall.
All right.
That's about it.
So, if that's Alyssa's turn, the poison continues to span out into the room and onto the ground. Everybody takes 2 points of poison damage. And I'm going
Me too?
Yes, you too.
Why?
and-
I'm not
Holding your
breathing.
breath.
Oh yeah, you're holding your breath. Yeah, you don't take it. I'm sorry.
Chapalas.
Everybody that took the 2 poison damage is already poisoned, so you would have to repeat the saving throw again, but you're already poisoned, so it doesn't matter. Jesus. But yeah, after that, Yarshan, it's your turn.
Okay. I will rage.
And choke.
I just breathe saliva. And I will hit the leg of the giant that just stomps the ground.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an attack, please.
Well, if it's a natural 20, I can do something. If it's not, well,
I knew I had to give these statues hit points. I knew somebody was gonna hit them.
well,
Okay,
I'm
you
scared that-
you go to hit it, and as the great axe connects with the leg, it stops, and it kind of your hand shakes and vibrates. You didn't manage to get a good hit on it.
okay. Do I roll damage?
No, you missed.
Okay then.
It has
oh.
an AC as well.
Okay. Then I will wait. Let me just check. Okay. I'll go to this corner
All right.
and check the corner, like the corner there.
For now,
What is
you
there?
can't like actively check, but you see a tree in front of you, like the roots and branches of what seems to be a tree, but nothing else. For now, if you want to check more thoroughly next turn, you can, but
Okay.
you already attacked this turn. All right, so since the raging barbarian hit its leg, it's now even more mad and slams the ground again. The floor shakes. I need everybody to roll a dexterity saving throw for me. Please, you have to beat a 12.
Saving throw. So.
Yes. Oh, that's a natural 1. And a natural 20. Nice. So, Alyssa, as the ground begins to shake, everybody manages to maintain their balance, but you fall into the ground prone. And now that your face is on the ground, you can notice that there's cracks on the floor around you at this point. The ceiling is collapsing, but the floor is also breaking, and there seems to be another floor underneath this one. But that is it for now. Goblin, it's your turn. What do you do?
All right. I want to move next here. To the
Okay.
statue.
Yes, sir.
I assume the statue is in between the two of us.
Yeah.
And I want to attempt to slide it along the groove.
All right. Roll a strength check for me. You are poisoned, so it's just a regular one since you have advantage on them
But
already.
I have a bonus because of saving the
Yeah, you
the
had
golem.
advantage, but you have disadvantage because you are poisoned.
Okay, so disadvantage roll then.
It's a regular roll. The advantage cancels
It
out the
cancels
disadvantage.
It cancels it out.
Exactly.
Right.
So roll athletics actually for me. I'm sorry.
Sorry. Okay.
We can
Athletics.
use that. We can use that. It's a 17
Because
you rolled.
I'm next to him, can I not help with the thing he's doing?
You will be able next turn, but he has already grabbed it and moved it. How many feet of movement did you have left once you went there? You
Oh,
were
shit.
here, right?
Yeah, exactly. So I have 5.
You have 5. You can move it
like-
5 feet. I'd say it's pretty easy to move with your check. It's pretty easy to move it. It slides well. You're pretty strong dude now, and you managed to move it 5 feet. I am going to use something here to mark the stone. All right, and what I'm going to use to mark the stone is going to be, hey, why not? Bob's picture from the campaign. So
Nice.
the stone is right there.
Go, Bob.
Okay.
All right.
Can I bonus action potion of healing?
You can bonus action potion of healing, indeed.
Okay, I will do that.
Go ahead and roll to heal as you are pushing it along. You chug a potion.
I roll.
It should be on the potion. It should have the dice there. You just have to click it and then roll on roll 20.
It does not have a dice.
You're trolling me.
No, I'm not. It has like a
Click the
potion of
item.
healing and then
Click the item.
yeah.
And inside, does it not say like 2d4 something underlined?
2d4
Mine
plus
does.
2.
Yeah, click that.
2d4 plus 2. So I roll a d4, 2d4s.
Yeah, but it should have the link as well. Plus
doesn't.
2, so that's
Plus
8.
2. I heal for 8 then.
8 points, yes.
Okay, that's it.
All right, that's your turn.
Yep.
It is the man statue's turn, and as it lifts its sword again, everybody roll a dexterity saving throw. You need to beat a 12 once again. Sheesh! What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't hit spells, but I run quite well.
All right, as you're like pushing the statue, you manage to dodge one of the spikes and it only scrapes past you. You all take 3 points of damage, of piercing damage.
I'm raging,
Everybody?
so I only take 1, right?
You only take 1, correct?
I hit a fucking 20 and I get damaged.
Hey man,
Yes.
I'm sorry. It's how it
Right?
works. No, but none of you has evasion because you're level 3. If you had evasion,
I'm
you
even
wouldn't take
hidden
damage.
by the fucking statue. The statue's in front of me.
I
The
got it. Two
Line of
times,
sight.
natural 20. Jesus
spikes-
Lord, that should count for something.
The spikes
Sorry.
hit the whole room. I'm sorry.
But
I
I'm
don't
behind
make the
statue.
rules, except I do. Anyway,
Line of sight. Line of sight. Like,
you're not line of sighting any spikes, brother. I'm sorry. They
well, if
occupy
it- listen,
the whole
listen,
room.
Listen.
You want to argue with me? You want to lose your dick?
If they come from here.
No. The
see
spikes
me?
come from the floor.
Oh, I thought it came from the statue.
No. It's the floor. He raises his sword and the spikes come from the floor.
Ah, boy.
All right.
It makes sense like that. I thought the spikes came from the statue.
No.
like,
It
in the
comes from
circular
underneath,
motion.
from the ground. All right. So back to top of the round, Sky. You're back with your 4 temporary hit points.
Okay.
And it is your turn. What do you want to do?
Oh, wait, then that means... I have 1 point of actual damage, so if I put the 4 temporary hit points? Do those go first and then it goes
Exactly.
to my...
First goes the temporary hit points, and then you take the actual damage. It's how it works, yeah. If you mark it as
then
temporary
I
hit points...
Then I keep the 26 that I'm at the
Yes.
moment, but add the 4... Okay.
The 4 temporary,
gotcha.
exactly.
Then I'm gonna keep pushing the statue.
All right, roll a
as-
strength athletics check for me, please.
That does make sense. Athletics.
Yes. You can roll with advantage now because Goblin is holding on to it and actively pushed it.
Gotcha. Oh gosh, where is the strength? I don't have the strength.
You
Is
do.
it a saving throw?
Athletics. Go on athletics.
Never mind. I'm so dumb. Advantage.
Yes, with advantage.
Woo! Let's see.
Oh,
Let's go.
yeah. You managed to move it. You have full movement, right?
Yeah.
Which is 30
30.
feet. So you're
Yeah.
gonna move it 15 feet. I'm gonna say, move your character. Oh, whoops, sorry. Over there. I'll move the statue over here as well. 5, 10, 15. And we're gonna move Goblin here as well because he's gonna be carried around with it. But you managed to move it 15 feet. Good job. Anything else you want to do?
I'm thinking if there's anything that I could do with my slingies, but I doubt that's a bonus action, so...
It's not.
Although I did just use movement, not really an action?
The action is tugging it along. It's
then-
grabbing
then-
and tugging it along. But I'm gonna say something. If you can bonus action at the expense of one key point, you can bonus action Step of the Wind to dash as a bonus action as a monk, which means you can get 15 more feet if that's what you want.
But I still have to succeed the strength.
Yeah, you already did.
Another-
You already did.
I already did. Then heck yeah, let's do this.
All right. Mark the key point off. You notice, Goblin, on the other side of the statue, a sudden surge of energy hits Sky, and you're just dragged along as she shoves it 15 more feet. 5, 10, 15. But you guys both move your characters there, and you manage to move it a little bit further. All right, awesome. Next up, Alyssa, you're face down on the ground after falling from the all of the shakeage. What do you want to do?
I want to get up and walk towards the crown
All right,
and see
so
if I can pick it out of the wall.
if you get up, it means you're going to only move at half your movement speed. So you're gonna take, let's say, 15 feet, or I would say I'll give you 20. You get to 20 feet to get to the wall. It's all you get, the
Okay.
movement you get. So you're not going
Can I
to be able to touch it, but you're gonna be closer.
Can I use detect magic on it? Maybe?
You can cast detect magic, yes. This time you can't ritual cast it though, so you'd have to spend
Yeah.
a first level spell slot. Okay, so I'm gonna move you closer, and as you cast detect magic, are you gonna do it?
Yeah.
Okay, as you cast detect magic, the whole room gives off a huge magical aura. It is hard
So
for you
it is a
to
magic
pinpoint
now.
which types of magic they are. There's a very heavy presence of magic all around you. Like within 30 feet of you, everything feels magical.
But on the crown itself, is there anything sparking stronger?
Not stronger, the same.
The same? Okay.
Yeah. All right. So I believe that's going to be your turn. So once again, to whoever is not holding their breath, you take 2 poison damage as Yarshan manages
We're getting too old.
I'm giving you so much time to do it too. But Yarshan, you do not take. Everybody else takes 2 points of poison damage. And now it is your turn, Yarshan. What are you doing?
I'll just look at the tree.
Okay, roll a
See what
perception
I can
check for
find.
me. Since you're gonna like just actively stare at this tree. Natural 20.
Well, enraged.
While in rage.
You angrily determine that this tree is most likely a tree.
Okay, cool.
but you don't see anything else on the tree. However, since it is a natural 20, your I'll give it. Your peripheral vision does spot something on the wall.
On the left or on the right?
On the wall you are staring at, towards the left, not the one in front of you, the one at the left.
Okay.
And you spot something there, but it kind of like you want to turn your head, but you don't have time since you're staring so much at this tree.
Okay.
So that's gonna be your turn, I believe, unless you want to move.
No.
Okay, so next up, the floor once again shakes. Everybody roll dexterity saving throws. You have to beat a 12 as more rubble begins to fall and the ground cracks even more. Holy shit, so many natural 20s.
I'm not gonna cry.
All right, so Goblin the Hobgoblin and Alyssa, you both face first into the ground. Goblin, you fall back, dropping the statue as the floor and the ground shakes, but the cracks begin to open underneath you, and you guys now, actually all of you, if you stare into the ground, especially the ones that fell since they're so close to it, you can see that there seems to be another floor underneath.
There are spikes there, it makes sense.
It's like it's just underneath, like you don't fall into it. There's just another layer of rock, of like layered rock underneath.
Did I take damage?
You do not. You only fall to the ground.
Okay.
Okay, so now Goblin, it's your turn.
I want to keep moving.
All right, you get up. That's half your movement to get up, which means you only have 15 feet.
15, right?
Yes.
Which
And now I'll say you can
5.
move. I'll say you can move 10 feet now, depending on your check. Roll an athletics check for me with advantage because Sky is still holding it.
So what do I do? Athletic check?
Athletics check, yes, because with advantage because Sky is still holding on to it. Fuck. You can move it 15 feet this turn with a natural 20. I'll allow it.
Okay. So it is 5. I have to go around it, right?
Exactly, yes. It would move around here to this part. I'm gonna move it over here. It doesn't,
Okay.
because of how the room is layered. You guys can I'm just gonna move you to the side, and
Okay.
it's gonna be there.
And okay, it's my question. If I hold my breath now,
Yeah.
do I still take poison damage?
No. The poison
Okay, then-
only means that you're at disadvantage on ability checks.
Okay, then. Well, okay, then bonus action.
You hold your
my
breath. All right, so you can hold your breath for 30 rounds. We saw this before.
Yeah.
All right, so Goblin is holding his breath. All right, the turn is over. Sword of the man statue comes up. Dexterity saving throw. For all of you, you have to beat a 12. Oh boy. All right. So everybody that rolled above a 12 takes 3 points of damage. Yarshan, you take 3 anyway because you're raging. The ones that failed the save, which means absolutely nobody, would have taken 6. Great. All right. Top of the round, Sky. Back to 4 temporary hit points.
Yes.
Don't forget that.
Yes.
And
Thank you, dear.
it is your turn now.
Well, since we're at it, let's just finish what we started and push the
All right.
the thingy towards the end of the
Roll
the
athletics
rest of the
check.
statues.
Roll athletics
Athletic.
check with advantage, please.
Advantage.
All right. You managed to move it just the 10 feet that are enough, so the statue reaches the end of the groove. Both of you are gonna end up here, and as it does, you see that both of the titans begin moving, and both lock hands with this shockwave of dust moving forward. But they are now locked hands and staring at each other.
Okay. So to end my turn, I will do the same that Goblin was doing. I'm gonna hold my breath. Mostly, I just remembered because of the dust coming my way.
All right, there you go.
Otherwise, I wouldn't.
You can hold your breath for a total of 20 rounds, Sky. All right.
Well, yeah, of course I can.
Yes, it's 1 minute per constitution point plus 1 since you have, or modifier since you have plus 1 to your constitution, to 20 rounds, which means 2 minutes. All right. So after it's Sky's turn, Alyssa, it's your turn.
Give me the crown.
Okay, you walk up to the crown and you grab it and you manage to wrestle it away from the wall, and you have the crown in your hands now.
Did anything in the room change?
No, but you did spend half of your movement because you were down, so you still have 10 feet of movement right now because you had to move 5 feet to the side here.
Can I put the crown in my head?
Sure. Yath Queen, put the crown on your head.
Nothing happens?
No.
Okay. Then I move 10 feet back.
10 feet back. Right there?
Mm-hmm.
All right, good. Anything else?
Holding my breath.
All right. You are now holding your breath. Good job. All right, so as this happens, the poison once again moves throughout the room, but this time does not affect anybody. Yarshan, it is your turn now.
I'll stare at the wall.
You stare at the wall and you see at the wall there is this ruby crystal with a bunch of like treasure carvings around it. It is about this size, and all of the carvings are like gold plated, and they symbolize like treasure. There's chests and a bunch of riches around it.
Can I remove it?
You can run there and remove it, yes, if you want to do that. I believe you have like 40 feet. Yeah, you can reach it, and you still have 20 feet.
Okay.
Yeah, it's about there. So you grab it, and easy enough for you, especially you've lost your rage because you didn't take damage. Or no, wait, you did take damage from the spike, so you're still raging.
Yeah.
So it's even easier for you just and you wrestle it out, and you hold the ruby in your hand.
Okay.
Still have 20 feet.
Okay. I'll go to the center.
Okay.
Okay, I'll go towards the center.
All right.
I'll just go here,
Got it.
and I'll stay there.
Okay, now comes the turn where the Titan steps, or usually steps, on the ground, but nothing happens. He seems to be locked in this encounter with the other statue. So, Goblin, it's your turn.
Alright. I don't know if I can do this, so I'll just do it. I want to move here.
Okay,
And can I shout
you can.
at
You're holding your breath,
Mimi
though.
to throw me the crown?
You can. I would let her throw the crown as a reaction if you want to do that.
Okay. So I shout at sorry, what's her character name? Elisa?
Alisa,
Okay, I shout, Elisa, throw me the crown!
do you do it?
Time testing my athletics is like -2. Yes, I do.
All right. Roll, please, an athletics check for me. Let's see how far you
Me?
can throw the crown.
Her?
No, her.
Okay.
Let's see how far you can throw the crown.
How can we shout if we're like holding our breath, by the way?
He just lost 10 rounds of breath. That's how. I'm keeping track of that. Okay, so you throw it, and it ends up right here. It doesn't reach.
Can
The crown is
I
pretty
can
heavy.
move, right?
You had 20 feet. If you have you can use your remaining movement to reach there and pick it up.
Right, this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, perfect.
Okay. And I can't do anything after that.
You would not be able to, unless you want to throw the crown at someone else.
I would want to.
Then you can.
So can I pick it up?
You can.
And can I throw it to Sky?
Sure. Roll an athletics check for me. Oh, that athletics would have been at disadvantage, but whatever, it doesn't mind. Yours is fine. Okay, you throw it right here.
Okay, well, it's still closer to the statue. Good, she can do whatever she wants now.
You
Good.
hear Sky cling cling on the ground as this golden crown falls right on that square there. I'm gonna mark the square so that you guys know, okay?
Yes, please.
It is going to be, where the fuck did I say? It was this one, yeah. This one with the purple is the square where the crown is.
And that would be 20, and then to go here, that would be 10. That would be
Yeah.
my full movement. So I'm gonna go grab the crown
On your
and
turn.
put it
On your turn.
On my turn, yes. On my turn. Yeah.
It is her now. It is her turn. But
Speaking
It
of
is not
speaking
her.
of-
It is
the
the
spikes.
It is the spikes. So everybody, please roll a dexterity saving throw. You have to beat a 12. Good try though. Too bad you're all weak armed. Ooh. All right.
Oh.
So whoever
I'm hearing
beat,
it. I just gotta go on the.
Okay.
Gato.
Whoever beat the DC, which is 12, whoever rolled 12 or above, takes 3 points of piercing damage. Whoever failed, which is Cloud in the sky, you take 6 points of piercing damage. All right.
Okay,
Okay.
Kitty, I can heal you.
Top of the round, Sky, you recover 4 temporary hit points again. You're marking a lot of hit points. I know. I'm sorry, Hermie.
That's okay, no problem.
But you recover 4 more temporary hit points. And it is your turn. Are you gonna do what you said?
Yes, now I do the thing.
You run forward and you manage to grab it. And as you go to place, Central would be fun. As you go to place the crown
How
on
much
top,
damage do I take? Tell me that after.
you take 3 points.
Okay.
As you place it slowly on the head of the statue, it fits perfectly, and you hear something shift within the statue. But that is going to be your turn.
You're welcome.
All right, good job. Next up is Alyssa. What do you want to do?
I have a question.
Go ahead. I love questions.
When I go to heal in any of my healing spells, if you get what I mean, can I heal myself if it's multiple targets?
If it's multiple targets, you would be able to, but at level 3, you hold no spells that heal multiple targets. Unless you want to use 2 spells. Which means Healing Word, which is a bonus action, and either Cure Wounds or the other one, which I will not say the name because I'm waiting for you to say it. That one, yes.
I need to do it twice?
No. The one you just mentioned, which I will not say the name yet, only heals 1 target, right? If you want to heal another target, you need to cast Healing Word, which is a bonus action, to be able to do that as well.
So who's worse, the kitty or the goblin?
I'm a hobgoblin.
I'd say the Hobgoblin is the one that looks the
Yeah.
worst right now.
Okay, then I throw a faker sandwich maker at trash.
Nice.
All right, so faker sandwich maker at Hobgoblin. It's gonna have to be at level 2 if you want to cast Healing Word after. You're gonna have to cast faker sandwich maker at level 2, which means it's 2d6 plus 3. You can roll the spell there, or the healing there. It should say on the description.
3d6?
Yeah, 2d6 plus 3. Yeah.
Wait, on the faker. Wait.
Okay, just roll 2d6 and we'll add plus 3. It's fine.
I just click on cast and it works, right?
And now you can
Should
click
work.
on the dice if you want. On the 1d6 plus 3 and then click it again.
It doesn't go instantly, actually.
It's fine.
Wow.
Ju- as you see, there's the dice mark there highlighted. You want me to roll for it? You roll it for you, Mimi?
Which one is it? I do it manually.
1d6 plus 3. You click on that?
1d6.
Yeah. There we go. So plus 3, and now roll another one, another d6. So that's 6 plus, since it is at 2nd level. Okay, you take a total of 11 points of healing as you see Alyssa form a divine radiant sandwich on her hand and throw it at your face. As it splashes on your face, you receive 11 points of healing back, courtesy of the great legendary cleric of the guild, Kalana, who invented this spell. Now, if you want a bonus action Healing Word, you can heal someone else, if that's what you want to do,
Can
or
I
yourself.
heal myself?
You can. So you can cast
But
Healing
can-
Word at 1st level.
But can I actually take a potion of healing instead?
Oh, sure. Bonus action, take a potion of healing. Go ahead.
How do I do this? Oh, just do this?
Yeah, you can just roll it there. See, there you go. You did it. Tresh couldn't. You heal 8 points. Because
Useless goblin.
he's a hobgoblin and he's fucking dumb. You heal 8 points back, Mimi.
Nice.
Hobgoblins are very smart.
Yeah, we can tell.
Except this one.
All right, so now it's your turn. This is the end of your turn, I would assume. Unless you want to move, you can still move.
How many feet? 30?
Yes, 30.
What do you mean?
When you asked how many feet, what the fuck do you think comes up in my head, dude?
Fuck you.
All of them.
All of the feet.
Over here.
All right. So the dragon once again continues expelling gas from its mouth, but all of you are holding your breaths, so good job on that. Yarshan, it is your turn.
Okay. I am going next to the dragon.
Mm-hmm.
And I smash the ruby on the ground. No, I'm joking. I just put the ruby on its hand.
All right, as you put the ruby on his hand, the mouth closes, and you hear this sort of sucking sound as all of the gas in the room begins to okay, dude, begins to leave once again. Now, as this happens, you look at the statue and you begin hearing the sound of water trickling down, and you see that the statue has begun crying as like the stream of water begins to pour into the room.
But there are cracks on the ground, right?
There are.
Okay.
The two walls where you guys removed the crown and the ruby open up as these two enormous stone pillars begin emerging from it. They're sort of like horizontal and in the direction and moving in the direction of the statues at the center as they are moving very slowly. So we're going to cut it here for this round, and we're going to go back to the top of the round again. So Sky, you are going to heal up once again 4 temporary hit points.
Don't even need to.
But there you go.
But yeah, there. Yes.
The statue has begun crying, and the head on the ceiling, or not ceiling, but
okay.
it has begun crying. And as you see the pillars now that you take a moment to look, you see skulls with smoke behind them carved on the pillar.
Yeah, they're here all along. Heck, what do we do? I have no idea. Jesus Lord.
You thought it was over. It is not.
There's always more onion.
Where was she crying? There must have been pictures where she was crying, but I can't remember.
You didn't see anywhere where she was
You
crying.
didn't?
No.
Okay.
I don't want you to start punishing yourself for this, so you didn't see anywhere where she was crying.
Well, the what's the level of the water at this point?
At the beginning of the round, it's a constant stream, but it's not even covered the full ground. It just came out in a burst, but it's not covered the full ground yet. But you do get the sense that it might flood the entire room.
Okay, but as
It is filling the cracks.
Oh.
Has it reached my feet yet?
No, not yet.
Not yet. And where is the statue on this?
It is. I'm gonna ping it. Okay, it is right at the top here.
Okay.
In this area, it's huge. It's like very, very big. So it's the eyes are very large, and the water pouring from them is quite a bit.
What to do? I wanted to lick the water, but it's so far away.
Actually, a cat.
The pillars. The pillars have the skulls.
Yeah, and they moved out of the walls, and they're like approaching they seem to be in the direction of the center statues.
From the right and the left.
Yeah, from the right and the left, like they're going to crush them in
Pillars.
between.
They don't have walls coming with behind them.
No. It's just like, imagine like two huge, probably from what you can see, this is probably like over 50 feet, maybe more, stone pillars that are coming out of this hole that was behind the walls. They're like giant spears, let's say, like battering rams. And they're just they're moving to crush the statues, or it seems that's what the objective is.
Oh, okay. Should we protect the statues? I mean,
It's our
I don't know. I think I'm gonna move maybe towards the statue
Like the Cookstall, yes, the All Mother. You can
Exactly.
move. You can move
gonna
up.
move.
Go ahead.
Let me see how much I can move. 30 feet. The statue was there, kind of. So
Yes,
I'm gonna
like
go
right
here.
over in this area. It's like huge. It occupies a huge area. So
Wait, was it here or was it here?
it's like it's this whole area. Oh yeah, that's fine. You can move there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I look at the surrounding area of the statue, see if there's any kind of nooks or
Sure. I'm gonna say roll perception check for me at disadvantage because you are poisoned. We've been forgetting about this, but I just remembered.
Yeah. So
Perception.
Perception.
At disadvantage.
At disadvantage. Oh my lord, this is not gonna be good. Well, it's worth a shot.
It is definitely.
One shot.
Well, as you're looking up, a little splash of water comes out of the statue's eye and it hits you straight in yours, and you kind of like, and you can't quite see well enough. Sorry, you detect nothing.
Okay, yeah, makes sense.
All right. Is this gonna be the end of your turn?
Yeah.
All right, Alyssa, it's your turn. What do you want to do?
I'm so confused.
Are you?
Right?
A question.
Yeah.
We're poisoned for how many rounds?
You don't know.
Or until healed?
You don't know.
We have to ask forgiveness to Mr. Dragon Statue. Oh lord, please forgive.
I mean... It's 2 damage, a little bit unworthy.
No, but you're not taking the damage. You're just poisoned, which means you're just at disadvantage on ability
And
checks.
Which means you could get a natural 1 very easily.
Like she just did.
Yeah.
I think I move closer to the statues.
All right, you move closer to the statues. You can go ahead and do that.
So I'm in better range for everyone.
Got
Because
it.
I need to heal. And that's it.
That's
I'll be
it.
followed by breath.
Okay. You don't have to. The gas is
I'm
gone.
joking.
Okay. All right. So after your turn, the stone pillars move closer. I'm gonna mark with orange where they are at each turn. All right. At this turn, the stone pillars are here, both of them. All right. So, give me just a moment. Yes, that is it. Okay, next. It is Yarshan.
Guys, I'm just as clueless as you all are. So, bless you.
Excuse me.
I'll just go to the center,
Okay.
and I'll do this.
Okay, you extend your hand and a stop.
And say,
the creepy dude.
"Stop."
All right, you confidently say stop. Roll a persuasion check for me, please.
Okay. Nice.
You hear the echo around the room, but it seems like this mechanism is unaffected by the voice of Yarshan, and nothing has changed. All right, is that your turn?
Shit. I just moved how many? Feet,
I think
like
I would say
15?
about 15. I'd say about that.
Okay. I still have 15 left, I think.
Yeah.
right? Okay, I'm gonna go here because I want to check the statue as well. Next.
Got it. All right. So, next up, Guban, c'est ton tourne.
C'est mon tour.
Ah, oui,
Je
oui.
move avec here. And I want to. How do I ping?
Hold. Click hold.
Okay, I wanna Eldritch blast the ground here.
Right there. All right. Go
Yeah.
ahead and roll an attack for me.
Oh, this is about to be fun.
Roll the Eldritch Blast. All right. Roll damage. Okay, you blast away part of the stone, and you reveal more of the stone underneath. And there seem to be, actually over there, it's just another floor.
Okay.
It's just see more stone underneath.
But when we were here, we saw more.
Yeah.
We again saw just another floor.
Yeah, there's just another floor underneath. Hi, Linux.
All right, I had my turn.
All right. Back to the top of the round. More water continues to pour, and now it is starting to fill up the entire room where it begins to touch your feet. And you see it's also coming from other spots. So, Sky, it is your turn. What do you wish to do?
Now I want to lick the water.
You want to lick the water?
I do.
All right. You're going to use your action to lick the water. Is that all right?
I'm probably gonna die because it's magical water, but you know the saying, curiosity killed the cat, so
All right.
that, yes, I'm gonna lick the water.
You go to the ground, you give it a good lick. It's water.
It's regular water.
Fresh water, actually.
Okay,
Is it fresh?
do I feel anything else? Even if it's good, do I just feel water?
It's just water. What you feel is the fact that you're poisoned as well. It kind of sucks.
Yeah, that does. But well, I needed a drink. Okay, let's see. What else do I do?
You can move now. You use your action to.
I can, but if I don't move, I can get my the thingy, the dash.
You
not
can.
dash, but the feline agility thing back.
You
if
can.
I don't move.
Correct.
But I don't want to waste the round. I want to do something. What are we seeing here? What do we know? I'm gonna. This also will have absolutely zero effect. I'm pretty sure. Also, let me check the range. 30 on that, so 35. Nope. If I throw something at the
Sadly, you cannot. You used your action to lick the water.
Oh, okay.
Can we move?
Then
I'm sorry, Hermie.
no, that fine,
All right.
totally fine. I'm just thinking, what bonus actions do I have?
You want to punch the floor? You can flurry of blows, I guess.
I don't need to. Oh, do I? Yes, I do. I do need flurry of blows, and that would cost 1 key point.
Which will be your last.
Yes, that would be the last one. So I'm gonna save it.
Got it.
I'm gonna I'm gonna hold, I guess.
You're so nervous. It's so funny. All right, Alyssa, it's your turn.
Right? If I cast guidance on someone, does it help?
It will help with an ability check, yeah, like with their perception checks and all that, yeah.
A poison person, that would just mean it would cancel the disadvantage?
No,
or...
it just adds a d4. It adds 1 d4 to the thing.
Oh, okay.
I mean, could help.
That could help, true.
Then I would like to send it to my fellow guides.
Okay, then you have to move to her and tap her in the shoulder to be able to provide guidance. You can. You do have enough movement.
Just gotta stand behind her.
All right, you stand behind her. You see the glowing green hand touch your shoulder, Yarshan. You now have guidance. Your next ability check, whatever it is, you can add a D4 to it.
Thank you.
I just think we should be a little bit more worried about the ones on the side. I don't
Alright.
think making it stop crying will help.
So, is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay, nice. So, now, once again, it moves and it moves to right here. Each of the stone battering rams with the skulls and the smoke behind them. That brings us to Yarshan's turn.
You said that was a second floor below
Yeah.
the.
There seems to be, yeah.
Can I slip through it?
You can like land on it, yes, but like it's like just underneath. It's like completely just opposed, so you'd have to like remove more blocks to see what's underneath. But you can stand on the second floor, yeah. It seems like there's like just a fake floor there. It is all
Okay.
cracked around where you are.
Do we see how deep it is?
It is like 2-3 feet deep. It's very
Okay.
very small.
Okay.
Like,
You
maybe
say
this.
it's cracked below us?
Yeah, like the first floor is cracked, revealing the second floor. Also, my
Okay.
aim is kind of cracked. Anyway,
I'll smash my hammer on the second floor.
on the second one,
Yeah.
weird. Okay, roll an
There's
attack.
no point in cracking the first one, right?
Let's see what happens. Roll an attack.
Okay.
Gosh, also.
I'm
Dick
not
fell
quite
off.
understanding. Like there's the first floor.
There's the first
and then
floor,
The
that-
second one.
And there's a second one right beneath, but you can only see parts of the second one because the first floor is still like part of it is still covering it.
It has cracks. You can
It's-
see that it's there.
Exactly. You can see that that it's there. Imagine your skin, right? Like, or me, I'm an onion, I have multiple layers. It's just like this. It's a second layer to the floor, and you can remove the first layer to see the second layer better if that's what you want.
Many licks to get to the center of that onion.
Okay. I'll just
Fuck you.
crack the first floor even more just to see if I can.
All right,
see
smack it.
anything
Roll an
of the
attack.
second.
For the water is very good.
Barbarian smacking the
God.
floor. Kind of weird. All right, roll damage.
Um,
Okay, you manage to crack one of the stone blocks, and as you do, it reveals right underneath you what seems to be like this section that is in gold. You can't tell what it is, but there's a section that is in gold right where you are.
okay. Yo, guys, look at this. Smash
right
the
behind
floor.
I'm right behind her so I can see it, right?
Yeah, you can see it pretty easily. All right, so that's your turn. The water that you see on the ground begins to all be absorbed by something. As you see coming out of the floor roots and trees that attempt to grapple at you.
Oh no.
A 1, so it's going to attempt to grapple the hobgoblin. I'm gonna need you to make a dexterity saving throw, Goblin. You need to beat a 13. You are enveloped by one of these giant roots, and you are now considered restrained. Being restrained means that you can't move for now.
Okay.
So it is your turn now, and you are restrained, like by these vines.
Looking at the central platform, is it possible to rotate it? Do I notice if it's rotatable, or is
Roll a
just
perception
stationary?
check for me. With disadvantage because you are poisoned. You can't quite tell.
Okay. Where did the Yarshan shot should hit?
It's
the
right
ground?
underneath her. Right underneath her.
Like here, right?
Yeah, right there, yeah.
Okay. Gonna Eldritch Blast here.
All right, you are restrained, so I believe that it will be at disadvantage, but you can Eldritch Blast it away if you wish to do so.
Yes, disadvantage, right?
Yes, disadvantage.
Oh.
All right, roll damage.
Also at disadvantage.
No, damage just roll regularly.
Okay.
All right, you blast the floor and you reveal about like a few more blocks, and you can see this gold thing that Yarshan found out. It circles around the center circle. It seems to be like a golden pattern that is circling around. And as you no, actually you can't see it. You rolled pretty low on perception, but you can just see that the gold pattern circles around. It's like a salsicha, you know, like a golden sausage just going around.
Okay, could be. We're forgetting about. Okay, just a question.
Yeah.
In the first glyph that we saw ever, there was a man with a snake around it.
Yes, and the snake was biting its own tail. Yeah.
And what was the snake? What was the man do? He was gifting.
He was
giving something to a human?
a basin of water. He was offering it to the pilgrims that were coming.
Okay. Well, I can't pull anything out of that.
All right.
Right, I end my turn.
Good job. So, top of the round again. It continues crying. Sky, it's your turn.
Just to be clear, the area that Goblin just destroyed and that
Yeah.
you can see the golden sausage out of is from there. So, and is it noticeable in which direction is it curving towards?
It's curving around the circle. You don't have it revealed neither on the right side nor enough on the left to tell which direction it is. It's just like you just know that it's circling around it.
Just circling around
Well,
it. What it?
Around the statues, like the circle that you see here of the
Okay,
statues,
okay,
this
so
thing,
it's like a-
around it, yeah.
A larger ring.
Exactly, like an outer
Okay,
ring to this, yeah.
Then I'm gonna use the cracks to keep going, to keep smashing the floor in that
Towards the right or
Direction.
towards the left?
towards the well. Since I'm on the right, maybe it's easier if I go here. So, is it okay? I didn't have the correct thingy on. Is this the place where the Eldritch Blast?
It was
Yes.
around here, around the floor, around Yarshan.
Here.
no, that
Okay.
was hers. I shot
Here.
Farther up, right?
around here.
Oh, around there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sure, I'll keep it, but it is circling around this
Okay.
direction.
closer to this
Around here.
area. Then
It is
then-
circling around. Okay, I for some reason drew a circle. That's not what I meant to do. What I meant to do was it is circling like around here, like this. And
Okay,
the
okay.
rocks that
Okay.
it blew were around this area, and it's circling down there.
Okay.
Okay, then I'm gonna try to crack the floor, so towards the right.
Okay, towards here on this side.
Yeah, yeah.
Go ahead, roll an attack for me. Your unarmed strike, I believe. You're gonna punch stone, right?
Yeah. So roll for the thingy first. The
Yeah, roll to hit.
normal.
Normal roll. Roll damage.
Unarmed strike. Normal.
All right. I'm gonna move you closer to the area you're punching. I'm gonna assume it's like close to there, right?
Yeah.
As you punch that whole area, actually your punch hits so hard it reveals, like, it cracks a bunch of the stone ahead, and it reveals what seems to be the head of a snake. And it seems to be although the carving on the ground is fully golden, the head is like detachable, or it seems like you can grab the head. And you can see the tip of the tail just beyond the head, but the head is not biting the tail. But there is what seems to be like a slot on the tail.
So can I do anything else on
Not
this
this turn. Not this turn.
Okay. Then I'm trying to see if it's worth wasting a potion, given how many hit points I've lost. But I have the 4 temporary hit points, so nah.
All right.
Yeah, I end my turn.
Alyssa, it's yours.
How wide is this hole and who can get into it? I was thinking the whole round. How am I gonna address this?
You don't have to fit in the hole. It's just like another floor. So you can just step down onto it. It's just a few feet. And are you talking about the left side or the right side?
So the left side would be at least half of it. I just want to like see if I can move it, like the snake.
Okay. I'll tell you this: the floor or where the snake is, right next to you, the golden chunk, doesn't seem movable.
We have to rotate something for it to move.
What I did just tell Hermie is that the head seems to.
Yeah, it looks like it's cold enough to attach it. So we have to move something for it to like. We haven't found a lever. We haven't found anything.
The head seems like it's separate from the rest of the body. It feels like you can pull the head.
Oh, you can pull the head then. Yes.
Yeah, but I'm too far. I'm not.
You're not too far. You can go there if you want to.
Yeah, I want to go there and try to see that. Then.
All right. You go there, you grab the head. Do you pull the head towards the tail?
Yes.
As you do, the head chomps onto the tail and bites it. And as it does, the glowing red eyes vanish and the crying stops. And the pillars begin receding inside of the walls. And you manage to complete this as a door opens right ahead of you, bringing us out of the trap situation. All right. Good job. As you guys finally get a moment to breathe and look a little bit around, I would say, let me see. Both Sky and Alyssa, you notice in the ceiling, there is another snake biting its own tail. But this snake looks, it looks godly, and it has sort of some feathered wings, let's say, and it has this like gold aura around it. And there are ancient Elvish runes that read around the ceiling, saying, "As above, so below."
He knows that.
Nobody remembered to look up, but the clues were all there. All right. So, the door opens up before you. What do you guys do?
Where is this door?
It is underneath the head of Elef. Yes.
I walk towards it.
Yeah, same.
All right.
Oh.
So once again, you are greeted with, guess what? More stairs. And as you go deeper and deeper underneath, the air begins to become more and more breathable. Finally, you reach another room. This room is slightly smaller than the one you were on before, but you immediately, now that you know to look at the ceiling and you see exactly the same figure, the same godly sort of snake biting its own tail right up there on the ceiling. And you also see right in front of you, across the room, protected by a bunch of roots and sort of vines, a glowing crystalline water basin that seems to emanate this sort of like blue aura from it. What do you guys do?
That's it.
That's
That
what
has
we
to
are
be
looking
it,
for.
Sky.
Let's go.
There must be another trap.
That has to be it.
Are you
Do
guys?
you have any like thing to collect it?
I need to take a sample with me, but something's off.
What?
Cat, do not drink it.
I was not
Okay.
thinking about it.
Then don't.
What do you think it's off
Better
about?
not.
But seriously though,
Thank you.
they were offering something to the water, or were they offering the
They were
water
getting-
to
They were
someone.
getting the pilgrims were getting the water gifted to them.
Oh,
So this is our gift.
a reward for making it all the way?
Yeah. What we came here for. What you came here for.
Come on, Kitty. Go get it.
Don't drink it,
Don't.
please.
Just don't drink it.
Okay. I'm gonna do what I came here to do. Guys, someone just if something happens to me,
I'll literally like be behind her.
Don't
Okay.
Just
worry.
like walk behind her.
You'll
Yeah,
never
we're
be
all
alone.
here with you.
So you guys are
Yeah.
moving towards the basin of water?
Yeah.
I'm close
Okay.
enough that if she tries to drink it, I won't.
Are you gonna like push away the roots and all the vines and stuff?
oh, so it's
Carefully.
Yeah, it's like covered. It's protected by like a thick layer. If anyone has played Dark Souls, which I know a few of you here have, in the bed of chaos, there's a bunch of roots.
Yeah.
It's kind of like that. You kind of like have to push through a bunch of roots before you reach the basin.
When you ask it like that,
okay. I would try to not touch as much as possible.
Mm-hmm.
But like
don't disturb it.
Got it. So
exactly.
as you move just at the cusp of these roots, a golden glow begins emitting from the ceiling. It begins just flashing and illuminating the whole room, and it's quite. At first, it gives you this warm feeling, but then it begins to feel slightly hostile, as on the ceiling the snake begins to rotate and rotate and rotate, and coming to life from this sort of jade carving, you see a flying feathered snake with feathered wings rise up from it and look at you, coming out of the stone, spiraling down. And as it looks, you all hear inside of your heads, "Not today." And it begins and moves to strike at you. I would need all of you to roll initiative, please, for the final fight.
I was not ready for this.
I moved you guys up there. I'm gonna need you to move all of you, I'd say, close to the roots and stuff.
Okay.
Where is that?
I'm gonna move you there. I'm gonna give the light again to Yarshan. Poor gal. With her human eyes that don't see in the dark. Alright. So. Let me show the chat what you guys are about to fight. Zoom it in a little bit. Alright. Let me roll initiative for it. Oh, it rolled pretty high. Okay. So.
depend on the music though. Oh shit.
Proper boss.
Everybody sleeps on Dynasty Warriors soundtrack, but it's pretty good. Alright, so top of the round. It is this creature's turn. And it is going to move straight ahead. Yeah, because of a certain thing, it's going to move straight ahead at Goblin the Hobgoblin. And is going to strike at it with... Is going to strike at it with... It's going to attempt a bite attack at it. That is going to be a 27 to hit, so I believe you're gonna get hit.
Mm-hmm.
You take... Lamau. You take 6 points of piercing damage, and I'm gonna need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please. As the creature reaches down and bites on Goblin, you see him fall limp as he is now unconscious and asleep on the ground, prone.
How much damage did I take? 5? 7?
You took 6 points of piercing damage.
6.
Yeah. All right, but he seems to be asleep from what you can gather. But he is now on the ground as the creature removes its head and now stares at all of you. That is going to end its turn. Sky, it's yours.
Oh man. Is it flying or is it?
It is. You can hit it. It just bit Goblin and stayed there. So you can still hit it. It's kind of flying, but it's just above ground where you can still punch it. If you want to do that.
So I'm trying to ascertain if I want to strike it with my... I think I'm gonna... Yeah, this is a 1d6 instead of 1d4. I'm gonna actually use...
Your claws?
Go towards it and cat claws on it.
Go ahead and slash this guy.
So, this one... Oh, I forgot to move my little girl. Okay.
It
so
does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Come on.
All right. You jump forward and you slash at this creature, and as you do, you see your claws kind of drag across its scales, and it hurts you slightly. But you manage to get a good hit in as it hisses back at you and turns towards you, very interested in what you just did.
Not
All right.
my friend.
Now it would have been Goblin's turn, however you are unconscious and asleep, so it's not your turn. It is Yarshan's turn. What do you want to do?
Okay, is she still on the ground?
Yeah, did not move.
Okay. So I'm gonna go here. And I'll rage! Urgh. And reckless!
Okay, you have advantage on your attacks, go ahead.
I cannot advantage, so I will just do this.
Yeah, just roll twice and we'll see if it hits. Okay, it hits. Go ahead and roll damage for me.
Damage.
Plus your rage damage, so that is going to be a total of 15 damage. As you swing upward with your axe and you hit the body of this creature, you see that the axe almost like sparks off of its scales, or throws sparks as the metal collides with this creature's like shiny, almost metallic scales. But you do manage to damage it pretty well. Anything else?
I'll just stay here.
All right, got it. Next up, Alisa, it's your turn.
Can I ask one question, Friar?
You can.
Wouldn't this be considered a sacred creature?
It could be,
No,
yes.
no?
It could be a sacred creature. It does seem like one.
Gonna fuck you up, though.
Yeah. Fuck the rules right now. Can I cast a level 1 and a cantrip?
You can.
Okay, okay.
You can.
So I cast one Sacred Flame.
Okay. Sacred Flame cantrip at the creature is going to... Oh, whoops. It rolled an 11. Let me see what the bonuses are. It is a dexterity saving throw. Oh, that is a 16. So I believe it succeeds and it takes no damage. As the flames begin to envelop it, it kind of twists and twirls around them and dodges the damage. But what other spell do you want to cast? I suppose it's Healing Word?
Oh, I was actually gonna cast a Guiding Bolt.
You cannot. Sacred Flame is an action spell as well as Guiding Bolt. So you can only cast Healing Word now if you want to do that.
Who's having it bad?
What do you think? I'm on the ground.
Hey! You can't talk in your sleep!
Oh, fuck off!
Healing Word on the Goblin.
Alright, go ahead.
Hobgoblin!
You're asleep! Shut the fuck up, Tresh!
No, I'm wide awake. My mind is awake.
Alright, you heal for 8. There you go.
God, I goblin the whole time, and I can't call her a man.
Alright, so that's gonna be the end of your turn, right? Unless you want to move?
No, I don't.
Good. So, the creature, it comes up to the creature's turn, and it is going to... Yeah, it's going to strike at Yarshan, since it hit it the hardest. That is a 20 to hit, which I believe is going to hit. So you are going to take, so 6, 12. You take 12 points of piercing damage halved, which means 6 points of piercing damage. And I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw. You have to beat a 13.
Okay.
As Yarshan is bitten by this creature, the poison begins sinking into her veins, and she falls limp and asleep on the ground. Both Goblin and Yarshan are asleep, and the creature is now going to move away and fly 15 feet up in the air. You get an attack of opportunity, Sky, if you want to. So you can roll an attack.
Shall.
Either with claws or with the unarmed strike, whichever you want.
Claws. Do I need to roll for the hit DC
Yes,
first
exactly.
or not?
Roll to hit
Okay.
and then roll damage. That unfortunately does not hit. As you try to scratch it, it twists away from you and moves back. It is now over there and flying 15 feet above you. Okay? And now it is your turn, Sky. Both of your friends seem to be asleep.
And it is up, flying. Let me check something. Actions. Because it says here that because of my subclass, I do get a cantrip.
Yes.
But I can't see it anywhere, so I don't know if that's an
on your
action,
spells,
a
on your
bonus
spells, your
action.
cantrip is your minor illusion. It's on
thing
your spells
is-
tab.
Oh yes, it's up there.
However,
One
I
action.
I don't see how an illusion would be helpful here.
You don't know what I was gonna do.
True.
But
Go ahead.
how intricate can this illusion be?
Very small. It's about this size. It's minor illusion. And it's either sound or an image.
Or image.
Yeah. And it's literally about this size. Hence me saying it.
Yeah. Then I will instead use my shurikens
Okay.
to attack it.
Go ahead, roll for the dart and throw it at it. We're considering the dart as a shuriken here, by the way, guys.
Weaves.
Unfortunately, as you throw it, the snake twists in the air and it misses and flies through it.
Oh, come on!
Sorry.
Well, that was just sorry. Can I do something else? I don't think I can. So, but in hell, I'm gonna just stand here and maybe in a protective stance. I don't know if I can do that in.
You can use a bonus. I'm sorry. You can use a bonus action with a key point to go into that defensive stance. It is a monk ability, and you can take the dodge action as a you can take the dodge action as a bonus action if you spend a key point.
My goal is not to dodge. It would be to just protect the two
then-
fallen comrades behind
Then
me.
you can do that. Sure, you can use your body. You can be a meat shield.
Okay, then. Heck. It's a one shot. If she dies, she dies. Let's do it.
Got it. You're standing there as a meat shield to protect him. Okay, now it would be Goblin and Yarshan's turn, but they're asleep, so it's not their turn. Elisa, it's your turn. What do you want to do? Elisa, are you here with us?
I'm thinking
Oh, okay,
that's
okay.
the issue. Because I was thinking lesser restoration does not help the ones on the ground right now because it's
A good slap might. They are asleep.
a what? Sorry.
A good slap in the face might help.
Would it?
You want to try?
We're just.
Yes.
All right, go ahead and move towards them. Who are you waking up?
The goblin.
Okay, as you use your action to slap Goblin in the face, you wake up and you're back up again, Goblin.
Oh, fuck. What was that?
Huge headache and bleeding.
Can I still give him guidance?
No, it is an action to wake someone up after they are poisoned by this creature.
So I can do anything else except move, correct?
Correct. And even so, you have,
Then-
I'd say, 5 feet of movement right now. Or
Then
10 feet,
nothing.
10 feet.
Then nothing.
Gotcha.
I'm around.
But now you guys know. Every time someone's asleep, it requires an action to wake them up.
Okay.
All right,
I thought I was
so
gonna have to do lesser of both.
back to the top of the round. It is the snake's turn once again. It is 15 feet up in the air. It is going to move back here, and you see it as it begins twirling and swirling on the air. It begins shining this gold hue around it, and it is going to cast Bless on itself. You recognize this as well, Mimi. And that's going to be its turn. Sky, it's your turn.
I'm gonna wake up our big burly girl.
All right.
Gonna,
Use an action to wake her up.
yes, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna blow on on the inside of her ear. Oh,
Oh.
no, I'm gonna lick her face.
Okay.
Okay.
It's a rough
Oh.
time, so you know.
Okay, you lick her face. You wake up, Yarshan, a little bit bruised, but you're up.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. Okay, let's go.
All right. So is that your turn, Sky? No bonus action, no nothing.
No,
All right.
no, I
Goblin.
don't think so because I've just spent all my key points.
Goblin, you're up.
Question. Will darkness dispel his blessing?
It would not.
Okay.
It would only cover
Then I
him in
win.
darkness.
Then I want to hex it.
You're gonna hex it. All right. Do I need to roll anything? I don't think so, right? You just need to. What does it say? I can roll. I can. I mean,
Place
I
a
can
curse
read.
on a creature. Okay.
Wait. It's just so we know.
If the target drops 0 points before the spell ends,
All
you
right,
can use the
choose-
bonus action.
Choose an ability for it to have disadvantage on. Either strength, dex, constitution, all of that. Which one?
I mean, I want to affect its poison effectiveness or its sleep effectiveness.
That is not possible.
Okay, can I decrease the damage of its bite?
You can also not do that. You can only give it disadvantage on ability checks of a certain ability, which means strength, dexterity, constitution, intelligence, wisdom, and charisma.
Dexterity.
Dexterity, all right. It has disadvantage on dexterity checks, and it now is sort of, as you see the gold shimmering from the bless, you see latched onto it, there are shadows that come from all the corners of the room and begin to swirl around it. It is hexed now. And it
I
is a
rolled,
bonus
right?
action. Yeah. No, I mean, you roll now when you hit. If you hit it,
Okay.
you'll deal extra 1d6. But this is a bonus action. You still have your action, which means you can Eldritch Blast if you want.
Okay, yeah, I want Eldritch Blast.
Go ahead, roll an attack. Roll Eldritch Blast. It shoots and goes, whips past it and into the wall. Sadly, you miss it.
Okay. And I don't roll for the hex, right?
No, because you missed the attack.
Okay. Then... yeah, I'm gonna end it there.
All right. Yarshan, it's your turn. Creature is flying 15 feet up in the air, which is about double your size.
Okay.
But
Uh,
aren't you forgetting something?
yeah, no. I know I can fly. Yeah, I know. Although, even if I go there, I cannot reach it, right?
You would not be able to. I
Yeah.
mean, wait, you would. You're measuring it wrong, I think. You would be able to reach it.
Oh, okay. But I don't need to fly. I'm gonna use what I have. I'm just gonna go here,
Okay.
and I'll drink the potion of enlargement.
All right, use this as a bonus action. You see her chug a potion, and suddenly her bones begin to crack as she grows and grows and grows up to 15 feet tall, almost occupying the whole room, and is now
Naked now?
very big. No, her clothes
I
stretch.
always
Okay.
wonder.
Very
I always
stretchy.
wonder about that.
very stretchy clothes. Let's not get
Yes.
into naked territory here. It's elven clothes. They adapt to size. Okay.
Okay.
Fine.
All right. You managed to grow. You still have your attack if you want to.
Okay. Yeah, I am going to attack because I don't think I can rage because I already used 3.
And you use the bonus action to chug the potion as well.
Exactly. Yeah. Okay. I'm just going to attack.
Go ahead. Roll an attack. It can be reckless if you want to as well.
Oh, jeez. No, not this. Fuck.
Yeah, that's the damage,
Wait.
woman.
Yeah, I know.
Easy there. That sadly misses as you try to axe it. You're not used to this size yet, and you just swing underneath it as it kind of swirls around the axe and continues flying around you. All right, anything else?
No, just gonna stay there.
Okay, let me grow you. Okay, so
Hey!
Alyssa, it's your turn.
Guiding bolt that bitch.
Guiding bolt that bitch. Roll an attack. You fire the green radiant energy, and it hits the opposite side of the room, exactly where the Eldritch Blast had hit before. And so that side right now is not feeling very well, since both of you guys apparently hate it and keep missing the target. All right. Anything else you want to do?
No.
Okay. It is now its turn, and it is going to strike once again at Alyssa here. And it is blessed. Oh, it rolled a 27 plus. It rolled a 30 to hit. I think that's gonna hit.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, natural 19 plus the bless. Pretty good. Bless is a great spell. So it's going to bite you. You're going to take 4 plus. I'm sorry, a lot of shit to track. You're going to take 9 points of piercing damage, and I'm going to use to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
I already put the 9 rhymes.
And huge Yarshan falls down onto the ground asleep once again. The creature is now going to move this way and stay there. All right. The rumbling snores of Yarshan across the room begin echoing. It is your turn, Alyssa. I mean, Sky, sorry.
Dang, that's far. I have a question.
Yeah.
In front of my range, I have the dart and the sling.
Mm-hmm.
There's a 20, but then there's a 60 in front of the
Yes,
20 and the 120.
If you roll at those ranges, you're gonna roll at disadvantage. At the seconds ranges.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I see.
Like, okay, let me explain better. So, you have 20 foot of range of normal rolls, right? And then in between the 20 feet and the other one, you roll at disadvantage. And past that other one, you cannot strike. You cannot hit.
Just can't. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm considering, but
You can still move as well.
yeah, I'm thinking about that. If I was to try and shove some of the water inside of a vial, that would be an action, right?
That would be an action, yes.
Okay, then
Also,
Yeah,
you still have to
bigger
break
things
through
to
all
do.
of the thorns and vines and stuff.
yeah, that's true. And that would be another action probably.
Correct.
Okay. Then I'm gonna move just to stay in range, which means damn, that's close. But it is more effective. The shurikens are more effective than the or is it the same? No, it's the fucking same. I'm gonna use my sling
Okay.
to I didn't think through. I don't know what I'm going to throw at it.
You
I
have
don't know.
ammunition. You have ammunition. I did tell you that you would have about 10 shots of actual sling ammunition, like these small metallic pebbles that you can, or balls
Okay.
that you can throw.
Okay, then let's do that. So 30 feet would be around here, so I'm gonna move here. And
Yes,
now I'm
ma'am.
gonna throw a slingshot.
Go ahead and roll for the sling.
Come on.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Nice. Let's go.
8 points of damage as you see her swing away and throw this metallic little pebble that hits the snake straight in the face, and it kind of goes and is very annoyed at you now. And you
like
can
me
see it's
when I
starting
get
to
tiny.
swell. It's starting to swell a little bit, like on its forehead.
Well,
All right. So, anything else, Guy?
just gonna
Against it?
hiss.
All right, great. You hit back at it. Gobin, c'est ton tourne.
Did my hex count as a spell, as a tick?
It is there. It is stuck on it. And it doesn't count as a tick because it has to be you damaging it.
No, the thing is, I used Misty Step in the first fight, and now I
Yes.
use Hex, so I can't use any more skills. Okay. Now I can only use cantrips.
Only cantrips.
I want to use Ray of Frost.
All right,
on
fair
it.
enough.
It's
Go ahead and
60
roll.
feet. Wait, do I reach it?
I believe so.
Yes, it's 60 feet.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll an attack.
So, yeah, Ray of Frost.
Sadly, as the frost coalesces on your hand and you fire off this beam of freezing energy, the creature swirls around it and just dodges the whole thing, and you freeze the plants behind it.
Bonus action, yell, fuck! And I end my turn.
All right, after Gobin, Yarshan, you're asleep, so nothing you can do in your big form though, so that's pretty cool. It's like the Hulk is sleeping there.
Nice.
Alyssa, back to your turn. What do you wish to do?
I bless the three of us that are awake.
You're gonna do what? Excuse me?
Bless the three of us that are still. I can still cast it on myself, correct?
You can cast it on yourself. You can bless whoever you want, even if they're asleep. You can also bless. Or you can actually cast it at second level and you'll bless everyone. Up to you.
Yeah. That's what. Oh, that's four then.
Yeah, at
Oh.
second level you bless 4.
Yeah. Then that was the idea.
All right, then you cast bless on all 4 people. Guys, from now on you have an extra d4 to your attack rolls and to your saving throws, which means every time you save against the bite, you add a d4 to it. Every time you attack it, you add a d4 to it. All right? Awesome. As you see her hair, once again, Alyssa begins to sort of semi-float in the air, and all of the roots and the vines around begin to sort of move closer to her as she expands her consciousness and spreads it out. and manages to bless all 4 of you. I will say though, oh no, she's within range. You can bless everyone from here. Yeah. All right. Everybody's
Can I do
blessed.
anything else?
Excuse me, what?
Can I do anything else?
You can use a bonus action to use cast healing word at first level, but that's about it. And you can move.
Can I drink a potion? Do I still have?
Bonus action, yes. You can drink a potion if you still have one. Yeah.
How many did we have?
You had one.
Oh, then I already had it. No.
Then you don't have a potion.
Okay. Then never mind. I end my round.
All right, so you end it there. Top of the round, it is the creature's turn.
Sneak.
Sneak. Sneak. Sneak.
Yeah, it has a 90 feet fly speed. It's just gonna chomp at the cleric. All right. Fuck! Natural 1. As it goes down to bite at the cleric, which is now blessed, and it recognizes the spell. The jaw just misses your head as you dodge to the side, Alyssa, and it is going to attempt to move back again, which means both Sky and Alyssa get an attack of opportunity. Alyssa, that means you can attack with your mace. It's that +0 that you were talking about. You can roll an attack with it, and Sky, you can also attack with your claws, which whatever you want. Don't forget, you roll now, and then you add 1d4 to it, because you're all blessed.
Okay, then I want to attack with my mace.
Fuck that, you don't even need the bless, that's gonna hit.
It's just the first one, right?
Yeah, you click on the +0, and let's see if you hit. Fuck, both of you are gonna hit! Alright, roll damage.
I
Alyssa.
already did.
Yeah, you already did.
Oh, you did?
Alyssa, you roll damage just on the side, there you go.
What?
She rolled a 2 and she has a -2 because she has -2 to her strength.
Oh.
So you see as the creature begins flying, Alyssa like goes to bonk it with her mace, and it's almost as if the tail bonks back at her, and she just goes ping and goes back with her hand, almost dropping the mace.
Sharpen.
But you manage to reach out, Sky, and drag your claws across the tail once again, dealing a good solid chunk of 8 damage. Good job. All right. It's gonna stay there now. Sky, it's your turn.
So
It's
it's
still
still flying.
It's still flying, yeah. 10 feet in the air this time.
And feet in the air, so is it within 20 feet?
Yeah, it is. You can attack it.
Huh. I was thinking of something else.
Go ahead.
If I jump
Mm-hmm.
and kick it to the ground, can I do that? To try and...
You can certainly try.
I
don't
will try.
like how-
That's an unarmed strike, right?
That would be an unarmed strike, yes. And you're trying to like push it back, like down.
Yes.
Got it. All right. Roll the attack, please.
I jump kick. Fuck it up.
That's going to hit. Roll
Yes,
damage.
I jump kick, exactly.
All right, and now roll an athletics check for me. At disadvantage because you're still poisoned.
Right. An
Athletics,
check. But,
yeah.
But the blessing does not.
No, it doesn't
do
influence
I
this.
not, okay. So this one at a disadvantage. No, what?
Natural 1.
And a natural 20.
Okay, so as you... hey, man, it sucks. You jump up, and you manage to kick it down, dealing the damage. So you actually did deal damage to it, and it moves slightly underneath, but as the squiggly body begins to move, you don't find purchase on it, and you fall to the ground next to it, and you are now next to it on the ground, prone.
Yeah. Okay. that
So
makes
you're
sense.
just laying on the floor. All right. Goblin.
All right.
We have a
I
giant
want
asleep, by the way.
to move next to
Yarshan, yeah.
Yarshan.
Yar.
And I'm gonna. I have my sleeves
Yeah.
up. I always have my sleeves up, so I start like spitting all over my arm, and since she's a giant, I stick my hand in her ear and give her a wet willy to wake her up with my arm.
That's an action, but you do wake up with a strange sensation on your ears, Yarshan, as the arm gets pulled back after
Yep.
all slobbery. Fucking shit. But you are up. I
And
believe
now I
there's
have
nothing
wax
else.
armor.
Yes. If you wanted to ignite it, it would probably, your hand could be a candle.
Fuck yeah.
Anyway, that's gonna be your turn, I believe.
Yeah,
so,
that's my turn.
Yarshan, you wake up, you're on the ground, it takes half your movement to get up. What do you do?
Okay, half the movement. I still can go there. My
Yeah, you
movement
can
is
still go
fully
there.
right.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going there. And and I'll attack.
Go ahead. Add a d4 to it after.
Okay.
Not that you need
I don't
it.
need to.
It hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
And damage.
Shit.
11. Let's go.
Okay. As Yarshan wakes up, angrily runs towards the creature, just whacks it with the great axe, and it doesn't slash anything, but you hear bones crack on the inside of this creature, and you see the scales bend inward where she hit the flying snake. All right, that your turn?
Nice. Yes.
Alisa, it comes back to you.
Let's please guiding bolt this bitch for once.
All right, guiding bolt. Go ahead and roll for it, and you can add a d4 to the roll as well. If it hits anyway, go ahead and roll damage.
Normal, right?
Yes. Okay. You see once again this green radiant energy focus on from her hand to her mace as she chucks the guiding bolt at the creature. It swerves just past Yarshan's huge body, like under her armpit and above Sky's ears as it hits the creature. But it seems that the creature kind of absorbs part of it and you don't damage it as much as you thought it would. However, it still does take, I believe, let me see if it does take damage or if it's just, yes, it does take still a little bit of damage from it, but it seems like it resisted a bit of it. However, next attack on it has advantage, as the green shimmer is still around it, as well as the shadows from the hex. All right, back to the top of the round. Alyssa, I mean no, Yarshan, the creature is going to strike at you again. That is plus the d4, so 21 to hit. So that's gonna hit. You take 10 points of piercing damage, and I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw. You need to beat a 13, and you have the d4 from Bless to add.
Constitution. Oh, I don't need it.
You don't need it. You manage to shrug off the effect, and as the snake's head pulls out of your shoulder, you are still up. It doesn't very much like being here, but it's going to have to stay. All right, Sky, that brings us to your turn.
Oh, I get up. So that's half my movement?
Yeah, half your movement.
Okay. Well, but I'm close enough to it to...
You can
do
jump and
something.
strike at her, yeah.
So
or
I
at
will
it.
do that. I will.
Go right ahead.
Let's see. Disadvantage? No disadvantage?
No, just regular roll, and then you can add the d4 from Bliss. I'll tell you, even if you add the d4, you won't hit. So you jump and attempt to strike at it, but the tail just manages to dance around your hand and dodge it.
I'm just like a cat trying to...
And the little feather tail, you're like
We're
going
like,
after
oh
it.
my god, this is so fun.
All right.
Which one?
Do you move? Do you stay? What do you do?
I think again I'm gonna stay there. I completely forgot to do anything else because I'm so entertained by the little
Hey,
tail.
makes perfect sense, you know?
right.
Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. This attack has advantage. You can roll again because of the guiding bolt.
Okay, it's gonna suck again probably. I don't know.
Let's see.
But
I just remembered. It did have guiding bolt on it. Yeah,
can't see the-
it sucks anyway.
Oh no.
it sucks anyway. I'm still
So
playing.
next up, Goblin, it's your turn.
I'm gonna
The buff is still there.
Eldritch Blast.
Roll with advantage then to Eldritch Blast it. Natural 20!
Let's
Finally,
go!
holy shit.
All right, roll the damage. Ah, shit.
Normal,
Yeah.
and then D4, right? Nice! Nice!
I think it's just for the.
Yeah, it's just to hit. So a total of 2 damage on the crit. As
Don't I add the D4? Don't I add
No,
the
no,
No, it's
No,
before.
D4 is 2 hits.
Oh, it's
not,
two hit. Okay,
not the
so
damage.
I did 1 damage. Nice.
You did two damage. It doubles
Oh,
because
2
it's a
damage.
crit.
Not
Yeah.
Very good.
You could have actually done some pretty big damage here,
But Hex also hits, right?
yes, roll d6. As you just see him once again shoot this weird Eldritch Blast at the creature. All right, so total of 6 damage. Hey man, that's pretty good.
Yeah, it's better than 2.
All right. The shadows once again coalesce around it. It looks hurt now. The scales are all bent in. Yarshan, it's your turn. It looks pretty
An
hurt.
attack.
Go ahead. No advantage though, because the creature does not have guiding bolt anymore. That hits. Roll for
Yellow.
damage.
Let's go. Oh, okay.
You slash at it once again, but as you sort of cut through the tail, you can now see blood pouring out, and it's this golden, sort of oozy liquid coming out of its body. It is extremely hurt.
I'll just, as a bonus action, I'll say, I'm kinda hurt here.
Right, it's its turn. It's going to attack you.
Oh shit.
So that is, it succeeds on the Constitution saving throw again, and that is a total of. Oh wait, no, it's Alyssa's turn actually.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Go ahead. But it succeeds on the Constitution saving throw. I'm glad I remembered, and I looked at the thing that I have here that clearly says Alyssa comes after Yarshan. Fuck's sake. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Ooh, healing word or cure wounds?
Kirun's is melee. You'd have to go there and touch her butt.
Yeah. No, I mean me.
Oh, yourself? Ah, of course. Then you can just touch yourself wherever you want. You can do the Macarena while you cure wounds.
Which one is stronger?
Cure wounds is stronger.
Yeah, then I'll do it.
You're
there a
running
way
out of
to
spell
see other
slots, though.
people?
I think this might be your last one.
Is there a way to see other people's health?
Yeah, that's my question always. Because really, no.
You see through the damage that they're taking. So Yarshan does look hurt. Very.
Okay.
Yep.
Do I have range?
For healing word, yes. For cure wounds, you can move there and touch her butt.
On my way to touch your butt.
I think this is gonna be your last spell slot, though, Mimi, right?
Yeah.
All right.
For cure wounds, right?
Yeah, cure wounds. You can roll the dice there.
1 second.
Bimba. You receive 5 health there from the healing word. I mean, from the cure wounds. As she touches your leg, and vines begin to climb up your body and cover all of your bleed spots from all the biting that you've been taking. All right, now it's.
Thank you.
Now it's its turn. 18. Does 18 hit you?
Yeah.
Good. Oh, you take 12 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw and need to beat a 13. You would have died if it wasn't for the heal.
Yep.
Or got knocked
Shit.
out. Add the d4. You need to roll 2 or
Yeah,
higher.
okay.
2 or higher. You succeed! You are not
Nice.
asleep! Alright. Well, it has no choice. It seems to be pretty weak. And it's hissing at all of you, bleeding. But it has to do its job. And so it stands its ground. Sky, it's your turn.
Go cat.
I'm going to attack it. I'm going to use cat's claws.
Go ahead. Roll the extra
7
d4.
plus
If you roll a 4, you will hit.
I need to roll a d4. Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
If
So,
you roll a 4, you will
wait.
hit.
Something tells me I will not. Yeah.
Sadly, as you reach up and swipe at it, you miss. And you don't find any purchase on your claws again, distracted by the tail feather. All right, anything else? Are you staying there?
I was thinking of actually moving away a little bit, but still within range.
It gets an attack of opportunity.
It does. Then never mind. I'll stay.
All right. Gobin, c'est un tourne. Verilo.
Eldritch Blast too. I'm gonna miss.
Eldritch Blast!
Let's see. Advantage or no? No.
No. Just add the d4 if you don't hit.
I have to add a D4.
No, you don't. You don't have to add anything. It won't ever make it up to 18, which is its
Okay.
AC.
Well then,
It misses again.
as a movement bonus, I wanna move here.
God, you guys roll like shit.
Yeah.
All right. So,
Someone has to deal a fucking last blow. Come on.
Yarshan, it's your turn. It is visibly weak. What do you do?
No. Let's try. Gonna attack.
Onion, check DMs, please.
Nope.
I will. 1 second.
Bless the dice. No.
1 second. Okay. So, that misses. As you swing again through the creature, it dodges and swirls around it. Wow, you guys are really good. So, Alyssa, it's your turn. You're out of spell slots, so only cantrips or bonking with your mace.
Sacred Flame.
Sacred Flame, dexterity saving throw from it. A natural 1, it fails. Roll damage. If this is what kills it, I'm gonna laugh. It does not. You see the green flames shimmer around it, but once again it takes less damage than it looks, but the bleeding increases as this golden ooze drops out of its body and of its scales. It seems it still lives for one more turn. Let me see if it makes the Constitution. It does. So it still holds Bless. Well, there is one big barbarian looking pretty gosh darn hurt in front of it, and it's gonna hit at it. So that is 16, 20 something to hit. Ah, okay. Plus, you take 7 points of damage as you see Yarshan slam onto the ground, unconscious. But yeah.
Be dead.
Well, you're unconscious, not dead yet.
Okay.
As you know, we have potions, right?
You still have some potions. Sky has 2 potions, I believe, still that she can use. The creature is going to. This is the best opportunity it has to reposition, so it's going to move around here. Sky, you get an attack of opportunity. You can roll and see if you hit it.
Go, kitty.
On.
Go, kitty.
That hits. Roll damage.
More than one.
Please describe to me how you kill this creature. How do you want to do it?
I'm using my claws to. They sink into the tail of the big snake as it is trying to fly away. I knock it to the ground, and it like a whip.
Holy shit! Okay.
That's how you kill a snake. Like
I like that. Okay, so you see that it begins to fly away as Sky reaches forward and sinks its claws underneath with huge force. You see her arm kind of bulging, like the muscles now are pretty visible at the force that she needs to make to have this happen, and she pulls it to the ground and whips her onto the floor. As it hits the floor, you see that skull cracks and the creature falls limp on the ground in front of you,
Down.
bringing us out of combat for now.
Oh gosh.
Could there be more? I don't know. All right.
for this.
No!
Yarshan is unconscious on the ground.
I'm trying poking her still.
She is very unconscious. Does anybody have a potion to chug?
I do. I'm going to give one of my potions to Yarshan.
You're gonna force it down her throat.
Yeah. Gotta
All right.
take it from my inventory.
Let's say she heals, and she's back up, looking pretty healthy.
Okay.
So, as you guys notice, as you guys sort of are now poking at Yarshan and looking at her, you notice that Goblin has begun moving towards the basin and is now broken through the roots and is almost at the basin.
I look back and I say, little kitty,
Yes.
loneliness will kill you if you would live forever. So this is for us.
As he does this, his glasses shatter strangely as the red out of his glasses is removed by this strange force. His eyes go completely void, a perfect circle but white. And you see this strange shape begin to form behind his back as this horned creature, completely black with the same void eyes, emerges from it. Huge arms that at the elbow develop into 3 more arms. And it looks at all of you. You see Goblin's hand holding a vial of something as he pours it on the basin, and you see this dark liquid begin to touch the basin as it is consumed by it. It loses its glow. Just as that happens, a root emerges from underneath you. This giant, enormous root that wraps around him and around whatever shadowy creature is above him, and begins constricting him and pulling him down into the ground. The same root, or a different one, appears around Alyssa and grabs around her, constricting her body and breaking. And both of you, Yarshan and Sky, can hear the cracking of Alyssa's bones as she's dragged underneath and onto the ground. Another one shows and wraps around the humongous body of Yarshan as she is still waking up from the potion, and another one grasps at Sky's body and brings you all into the ground. All of you just see darkness until you reach somewhere. It begins to light up, and you see underneath what seems to be a cave something. You see a strange green glow at the center of this cave, and roots all linked to this green glow. I'm gonna have all of you roll a perception check with disadvantage. If any of you with disadvantage beats a 15, I will tell you what you see. There's still one missing, which is Yarshan, right? Okay. Roll another one. Something is there, but none of you can see what it is. And that's where we're going to end the one shot, as breath slowly escapes all of your lungs, and you die for disturbing the Elder's descent.
Fucking bitch.
All right.
Trust the warlock.
So, first of all, congratulations, you guys made it, and nobody died. Oh wait, but nobody died through the main thing. That's pretty good.
This is still important for Idas, right?
Correct. This is still important for the campaign. What happened there? Both the poisoning of the Fountain of Eternity, which is now functionally non-existent there.
Also,
Yeah.
I'm not dead.
Exactly. It was. I was going to ask that. Is Gobin dead? No, right?
I can't be.
Let's see what happens to Goblin. Tresh, you and I know, but they don't know.
I don't know anything. I'm dead.
Yeah. Anyway, thank you guys for playing. What did you guys think? This was pretty long.
I like it.
It was nice.
Can you
Thanks.
please never make puzzles with poison again? as it fucks up my anxiety.
I just wanted you to shove your wiener into it again.
No, fuck no. Dude, I had the plan that if someone for some reason shoved me against another statue, Goblin has no dick. Goblin is a cockless hobgoblin.
Okay.
Because I didn't, but nobody knows. There's no rumors, nobody have ever seen. But if that happened, if someone if Mizzy grabbed my character and threw it against the mouth or some shit, I was already planning to not have a dick.
Okay,
But nobody
sure.
knows.
I would, yeah, sure. I mean, that can happen. You could chop it off. Well, that's not okay. Sure. Anyway, Hermie, this was your first time with us. What did you think?
Hell, that was fun.
It was fun. Nice.
It was really fun.
I'm sorry so many attacks missed, but you know, it tends to happen.
I would like
Again,
to see
it's
Herbie.
the luck of the dice, nothing to do with actual skill.
Well, I'm gonna say it's
Sometimes
skill and
it
you
is,
guys
sometimes it
fucking
is.
suck, but you know.
Oh.
I would
And
like to
they're
see
mean.
Hermie with Mick, to be honest.
Yes.
And
Mashtak
both
is dead.
playing- Well,
They're both
I mean,
dead now.
Yes, Kai is
Can we
dead.
have a window?
But I feel like they have the same kind of vibe and excitement for their characters. I think that would be cool to see them together in a one shot or in a campaign.
It would. It
Imagine
would.
if Onion wouldn't kill them before they met.
I am sorry about that.
Second time, Onion.
You know,
Killing you guys wasn't my idea.
Oh yeah,
that was
me. The poisoning, the fountain,
mine.
that was Tresh's idea. Now killing you was completely mine. I'm sorry, but nobody makes it out of the Elder's Descent. Not under my watch. Anyway,
Question: was I
I
right
like the
about
ending, to be
sacred
honest.
creature?
right about what? Excuse me.
The sacred creature.
You
was I right
were.
about
That is in fact a sacred creature. Creatures that you guys from Nadar are supposed to protect. Now, I will say, you had the mission to guide them there, so there is a little conflict of interest there between protecting the creature and protecting your explorer. So I was going to leave that to your judgment. Because I'm pretty sure that if you said that 2 people died under your watch, somebody would be angry at you. Since
Not the gods, at least.
not the gods, at least. It seems you have angered something, indeed. But yeah, pretty good job, I'd say, from all of you. I'm very proud.
I liked it, and I like the ending too. To be honest, I like
Very
sad
nice.
endings.
You like that endings where everybody
I like-
dies.
Yeah, I like that because it's unexpected. Everybody's like, "Oh, the heroes survive, and they're gonna continue." And fuck that.
Not for
Everybody's
me,
dead.
trust me.
That's sick. Well, I mean, listen,
Yeah.
I missed every single
I'm so
fucking
happy
spell
she
in
got
the
to
game.
survive this time.
I missed
Um,
every
But I
spell
had
in the
one
game. so-
chance, damn it.
No,
I will
you,
tell
you
you-
had a natural 20, but only.
But then I hit for 2 plus
True,
6
that was
unblessed.
that was very annoying.
At a certain point, I was starting to think to shoot the ceiling instead, because that worked one time. So, with
that
my
could-
luck, I would miss.
That could have worked. I'll tell you this though. This whole thing has a huge chunk of lore underneath it. The whole one shot, the place where you guys were, and that thing that you could have seen that you didn't just before you died. I decided to hide it under a check just to see, you know, if any of you was rolling really well, the stream and the people that watch the campaign would know finally what's underneath the Elderroot Forest. But since you guys failed the check, I guess that will be revealed whenever someone from the campaigns makes a move on this place.
Watch Idas.
Yes.
Currently on YouTube and Spotify.
Listen to it on Spotify.
Anyway, let me once again shove the links of the players down your throats. You guys can find them there and follow them on all of your socials. You have Trash Tunes who draws. You have Mizzy who plays video games that are generally above average difficulty and then proceeds to die to gravity. You have Mimi, she's really good at TFT and also really good at being weird. And you have Hermie who doesn't stream now, but she does a bunch of other stuff and has amazing projects she's working in. So you do well to follow her on Twitter. It's the same, right? Hermie Blake on Twitter as well.
Yes.
There you go.
It's the same. Let me check because
You guys should actually check
Does
out
not
her-
exist.
the
Account
app
does
she's
not exist.
developing.
Wait.
Exactly,
She's
Boop.
developing an app. Yeah, Boop for pets. You should definitely check the app she's
Yes.
developing.
It's pretty good. So yeah, I guess I'm going to call it here, and we are going to end it. What do you say, guys?
It was great. Thank
Time
you.
to say goodbye.
Bye, chat.
Bye, bye, folks.
so much.
Bye.
Take care, and we'll see you never ever again. Just kidding. Just this Friday, we have another episode of the campaign that we have running here. So if you guys are interested in more D&D, you can watch it there. Mizzy will be there. The rest don't because I hate them. Bye. Take care.
Bye.
Ciao.